Hello. Hello, hello. I kinda messed with my audio levels again, so is it fine? I really need to write my settings down. Hello everyone, welcome. Thank you for... Hello, hello. We are quite a few people today, aren't we? I feel like we're a lot more than usual. What is it, Monogna? You have something you want to share with us? Favorite Saturday, Sunday habit? It definitely is. What do you want to share with us, Monogna? Hello, Yara. Faris, hello. This is the first time I see you two, I think. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Raise the BGM a bit, okay. How about -35? No story? What do you mean with no story? This good? Okay. -35. That's also what I wrote down. It's good. Okay. Yeah, I actually thought yesterday was Sunday. Oh yeah, that happens. Happens to me a lot too. Messing the days up. Oh, I mean, this is the first time I've seen your name in the chat. I'm sorry if you've been here before. Yes, Juju, we're getting a lot of lore today. There is so much I want to talk about today. It's crazy. It's about your results. Oh yeah, Monogna did amazing on her results, on her exams. That was crazy. Congratulations, congratulations. You did well, you did well. Those eyes look so menacingly. Menacingly? I think it's menacing. Yeah. So for today's stream topics is like I finally finished the website. At least the commission side of it. So that will go live today, which is pretty cool. Yeah, we will be talking a lot about lore, because I think most of you still remember, but I wrote some short stories before I started my Instagram channel. Like, not some short stories, it was like 2. And I read one of them last time, I think. And I basically wrote a whole bunch of world building stuff and background. What is it called? Yeah, you know, like background knowledge. It's not really background knowledge. It's like I have a whole ass wiki. And I was thinking about going through a bit of that today. Yeah, more short story reveals. I have like 2 more that are like in relation to my character and the world itself. One of them is absolutely trash because it's dialogue and I'm super not good at dialogues. But the other one I feel is quite okay. Yeah, so we're gonna talk about that. About the world itself. Dialogue reveal? No, I will not read through that. That is... I would only be embarrassing myself. Yes, and of course we have some scripts today. Actually, quite a lot. It's five scripts for today. And 2 of them are Japanese, which is really good, because I think last time we didn't have any Japanese scripts at all. So yeah, that will be happening today. And I have something in regards to the coffee shop again. Yeah, but that will come in due time. I see that you're quite active in chat. I love this. Hey, Outfiend. Yeah, autocorrect really sucks. I don't know if you're on an iPhone or whatever, but autocorrect is so terrible on iPhones. Weekend therapy for me too. This really calms me down. You wanted to invite more people, but everyone's busy. I mean, it's on the Eastern Hemisphere. It's already super late, so that's very understandable that people are just gonna sleep. And I feel like a lot of you are more on the eastern side, India, and mostly India, I think, honestly. This is therapy for all of us. Yeah, it is. This time, I hope I'll remember to use my Stream Deck. I have my phone open in front of me, which has like 2x6 buttons where I can easily like turn scenes on and off. I've had that for like four streams already, I think, but I never really used it. I always did it manually in OBS. Tuning into a late night radio. Oh, there will be a lot of reading today, so that might be therapeutic. I hope so. All right. Let's get the commission stuff and the website out of the way first. Let me show you. I actually don't have a toggle for that on my Stream Deck. Perfect. Wait, where is it? The website. Yeah, as I said, my friend built that for me, mostly. And then oh yes, of course it doesn't work. Why do you not work? Firefox. There we go. Now you should work. Yes. There we go. Yep, my friend basically built this for me. And I edited a bit. So all credits to him. Yeah, okay. So we've been through this already. Hi Ember. How are you doing? Yeah, we've been through this. I showed this last time as well, I think. But now you can actually, I don't know, I finished the pricing and stuff. If you're into it, there's a mathematical formula providing it. But I doubt anyone is gonna actually look at that. It's a function where you can calculate your price, I don't know. Anyway, yeah, this is open now. The URL is in the stream description. I can also show this. It's stix-va.com. Yes! This is my very own, very cool website. Of course the comp site may just have a formula. Well, we thought that might be a funny touch, so we had to include it. Yeah, that was kind of funny, so I'm gonna leave that in there. I mean, there is an example, so that's probably fine. Yeah, so that was the URL. Oh, you can't even see it. Oops, my bad. Wait, how do I do this? How do I show you my URL? Let me drag this down a bit. Yeah. Okay, this is probably not the best idea. Wait. I'm gonna write it in chat. Let's see if I get banned on my own stream. Can you write? Yeah, that's the URL. All right, so that's the thing now. Oh. Wait. Like this. This is a thing now. And Celestia is gonna be the canon Narnia city you live in. Yeah, we'll have to talk about Narnia and the current lore, because I might have to change a bit of that. Twix is gonna stay, obviously, and the tree is also gonna stay. But we might have to swap out Narnia. That was a rather temporary measure anyway, so we will switch that out. Okay, so you already know like the basics of the website, and now coming to the Ko-fi stuff I mentioned. There will be a website like specifically for anyone who's donated on Ko-fi, where you can download all my stuff. It's not finished yet. That will go live in a few days, and the link will be provided through Ko-fi. Yeah, and then you can just press this button and it will download the specified script and audio files. Or you can haven't implemented that yet, but there will be a download area where you can download everything at once. Yeah, so this is also a thing now, or in a few days at least. Right. Let me turn that off again. And on a different note, I don't know if I can say that already, but you're a software engineer major too. I guess the math is just a part of your. I mean, math isn't all of it, but it's a huge part, yeah. They're in chat right now. Fudo. Right. Happy to be back. Yeah, I'm happy that you're back, Amber. I hope you're doing well. The website looks great. Thank you, Jiju. And Roya. Yeah, that's the thing in a few days. And the other thing is, I may or may not have a Discord server in the pipeline, in the works, which will also be themed after my lore, which we're gonna talk about today. And also we gotta swap out Narnia for Elysia. The server is also called Elysia. That was Rhea's suggestion, like 2 streams back, I think. And yeah, we went with that. Oh, and by the way, I'm not doing the server. Rhea did all of the things that are currently on there, but yeah, we'll be working on that for the week, I guess, for the next week, and maybe release it next stream. Who knows? There are always so many updates. All right. Yeah, that was I sped through that. That was kind of fast. We've only been streaming for 15 minutes and I got one of my 3 huge topics out of the way already. That's rare actually. Archfiend, good luck for your applications. The formulae were personal. Are you out of uni and applying to jobs at the moment, Archfiend? Sticks and Fudo, quick question. Won't we be getting any new collabs anytime soon? We haven't planned anything at the moment, I think. There was something, but that kinda disappeared into the void. We haven't talked about that for quite a while now. Let's hide from Fudo. She's on her way to hunt. Yeah. You gotta look out, Trevor. You gotta watch out. Chat goes, please answer. Oh, you'll be going to uni next year. So you're preparing for that, okay. Oh man. Are you in India too? Or from somewhere around that? Oh, Minami. You calling her mango on purpose? That's not cool. Oh, you said it before. You will call her sweet mango, okay. The one you've already done was out of this world. I keep going back to listen to it on purpose. And I can't even begin to describe how it feels every time. It was so good, you guys. Thank you so much, Joya. You're from India too? Okay. I feel like the entrance exam were kind of hard. Kind of difficult. Nico, Nico, ni. Katarina, hey! Thank you so much. It's not even, we haven't even been... Thank you so much. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I think this is a good point to do the first script, isn't it? Just to have the Neko Neko ni. I'll do it for you. Neko Neko ni. We got 6 doing Neko Neko ni before GTA 6. I mean, is GTA 6 ever gonna launch? I haven't followed any news. And Archfiend, this is kind of like me specific, or this stream and community specific. But the first time Soul asked for this was I think it was Soul. She didn't type Nico Nico ni, but Neko Neko ni, like swapping out the Nico for Neko. I think she just forgot. But that's how it turned into a Neko Neko ni and not Nico Nico ni. Yeah, it never gets old. That's true. This is a staple by now. It's canon. It definitely is. I gotta imagine my lore turning into an animation at some point. I'm gonna throw so much money at that, turning it into an animation, and I will definitely include that somewhere in the lore. Can you say it in cool voice too again, please? I think I'm gonna keep that for the stream alerts. Otherwise, it wouldn't be special anymore if I just did it all the time. So I'll leave that for the stream alerts. What an entrance, Muscat? Yes, oh yeah. She did an extravagant entrance. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It became a Sticks thing? Yeah, it kinda did. Alright, let's do the first script. I just have to find my music. Let me pull that up here. Can close that. Script. Yes, because Tazia's probably, she said she doesn't have too much time today. We'll be doing hers first. And I just now realized that I have not looked up any background music for it. I did this image like 5 minutes before the stream started. Some last minute preparations, but let me see if I can, if one of the songs I already, already chose for today fits. We always knew we were dancing. Okay. Does any of that fit? YouTube. Let me see. Big Rice Piano always has fitting music. It's in scripts. Tazia, do you attach names? Do you name your scripts? Because I just went ahead and took Kaleidoscope. I don't know if you have any specific name in mind. Does he have That would be so funny if he had a video called Kaleidoscope. It's clouds. No, okay. Celeste. That sounds amazing. How about this? We always knew we were dancing on a double-edged sword, which made our moments together all the more precious. But when the moment came for it to end, our glass hearts shattered, leaving a beautiful kaleidoscope for the world to marvel at. I feel like there should be a bit of sad music. I feel. Bitter endings. Oh, I think this one is it. This one it is. Nahid, you can just send me a DM on Instagram. If you can't, you can answer to my stories, and that should come through anyway. Okay. Will you make me sing today? I mean, I said so many times that I'm not gonna sing, and I did it anyways. So, who knows? Who knows? But I don't think we have too much time today because of the law. You usually send me the drafts from your unpublished books. Oh, interesting. Okay. I thought that was, I thought most of them were already published. Yeah, Nahid, you can send me a DM on Instagram. Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. Last time I did that, I don't know. It took me by surprise, like for real. I didn't know it had so many paragraphs. What is it called? It's not a paragraph. For music, it's I don't know the English word for it. Oh no, let me look it up. Verses? Is it a verse? It actually is a verse. Okay. Yeah, that took me by surprise. Okay, Tazia. I just went ahead and called it Kaleidoscope. This is your script. We always knew we were dancing on a double-edged sword, which made our moments together all the more precious. But when the moment came for it to end, our glass hearts shattered, leaving a beautiful kaleidoscope for the world to marvel at. We always knew we were dancing on a double-edged sword, which made our moments together all the more precious. But when the moment came for it to end, our glass hearts shattered, leaving a beautiful kaleidoscope for the world to marvel at. You will name it Kaleidoscope now? You should probably go with whatever you think, right? This is not my place to say anything. I just, most of the time when the script doesn't have a title, I just I take something from the script itself most of the time. And I felt Kaleidoscope was pretty good. So beautiful. Thank you so much. I'm so glad you liked it. The background music I used for this was Bitter Endings from Big Race Piano. The little smile in the middle of the script. Please, anyone, give this man an Oscar. I'm not an actor. I would not call myself a voice actor because, as I said, I can't. I'm not an actor. I've never been on stage or anything. But I'm really glad you think so. I would rather call myself a voice artist. I also did on the website. It doesn't say voice actor, it's a voice, I said voice artist. Silent. If I give you an Oscar, I will give you one. Thank you. I will accept that. I will humbly accept the Oscar. Or a Grammy? I don't know. I actually don't know either. What's the difference? It's just a different prize, isn't it? Or is there like specific categories associated with anything? Like there's the Nobel Prize, but there isn't a Nobel Prize in mathematics or computer science. That's like you get a medal. I don't actually know the name of the medal, but there's a medal. Grammy. It's so heartwarming. Yeah, Tazia's scripts are amazing. Actually, let me... Wait. She published a book, and let me just randomly open a page, and I actually have it here right now. Oh, that was kind of loud. Sorry. Sorry about that. Let me randomly open a page and read one of the poems. It's called Delusional. They call me delusional, but what they don't know is that if I'm not delusional, I'm destroyed. So you deserve the two of them and my heart. You already have it, but anyway. I'll give you my heart again. Thank you so much, Contreras. You were startled? Oh yeah, about the book, I'm sorry. On the other page, it's villain. Everything comes with a price. The price I had to pay for loving you with all my heart was to become the villain of our story. You've actually sent me this before. What a coincidence. There are so many poems in this book, and this one is like one of the scripts as you sent me already. And I think I've read the delusional one as well before on stream. I'm not sure. We can do another. They're not that long. Lucifer. I wait for him patiently because I know he'll come back to me. Why? Lucifer can't run away from hell for too long. Her poems are amazing. It's just amazing. Lovely. How the hell I fell down to the floor from my bed just for a slap. If someone call 911, I'm going to heaven happily. Okay, now, do you like fictional characters? Let me turn on the Spotify music again. You're gonna have a heart attack? Do you like fictional characters? What do you mean exactly by like fictional characters? I'm not delusional enough to I don't know. There are crazy people out there. You read the Delusional one before? Yeah, I thought so too. That was actually, what a coincidence. I just randomly opened a page and both of them I've read before. On stream. Live poetry reading? I mean, that's basically what I do, don't I? Where is Soul today? Soul unfortunately won't make it today. Okay. Actually, I read the first half of the book already, so let me get something from the other half. Mirror, mirror on the wall. Oh, this is a bit longer. Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the fairest of them all? How do you define beauty? Each one of us has different definitions for it. A few people find long hair pretty, while a few find short hair cute. A few people like big eyes, while others like smaller ones. All of us are beautiful in our own unique way. You just have to meet someone who finds you beautiful just the way you are. This is such a good message. This is the first time I read this. It is amazing. That is a message everyone should hear. Thank you, Tizia. Too busy, but she sends a lot of love to all of you. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunate, but she will be remembered. No, I'm really missing her energy in chat. She's gotta jump off the cliff at least once. I prohibited my sleep just for watch your live and listening your damn sweet voice. Oh, thank you so much, Anne. Stop, I'm jealous of a mirror. Oh yeah, I want to ask if we can have a little gift of you on Instagram to post with your chibi when I miss you, or putting you in my photos so we can be together. Jesus, how embarrassing is this? I'm not sure I understand. Wait, let me read that again. Oh yeah, I want to ask if we can have a little gift of you on Instagram. Post with your chibi when I miss you. I'm not sure what you mean by that, actually. Check the website, it's cool. Good luck with it, 6. Thank you so much, Yara. Love. Oh, Katarina, you took Soul's role. This is the first oh, you already did it once. Okay, it's still visible. So twice. You did it twice already. Thank you for reading it on live. You're making it more beautiful. Nah. If you hadn't written this, I couldn't have read it on stream, right? So this is all on you. Thank you. Yeah, so we have a tough decision to make now. We could either go on with the scripts, because I still have 4 actually, 4, or we could start on the lore. I mean, pictures of your chibi, like the image is on stream right now, so we can put it when we share your posts or your reels. Something that represents you, babe. How can you do that on Instagram? Can you do like stems or emotes or stuff? I'm not sure. If you could you send me 6? Can you voice one of my poems? If you sent me one, I could definitely do that. Banging pot and pans. Lore, lore, lore. I see. Katarina, you also want lore? I'm imagining that you are damn sweet like your voice. I am the sweetest person on this planet. I may or may not be the god of anger, Styx, but I'm the sweetest person on this planet. Okay, so you want lore, I will give you lore. I probably have to start way back with the planet and Backstory? Backstory! That's the word I was looking for before. Backstory. Not background knowledge. He is sweet, he is everything, he's our angel. Oh, thank you so much, Manogna. I just don't have wings. We'll have to get back to Sky for that. The silencer share no journey, no dreams, no ambition, nor goals. Oh. Okay. The silence share no journey, no dreams, no ambitions, nor goals. I may be the quietest, but also have the loudest voice. What I may truly desire is out of reach for a mere mortal, at least one with flesh and blood and soul. After all, thy can only look in awe and despair until the book is shut upon you. That is amazing. Thank you, Archfiend. Let me screenshot that. It's just a formatted, difficult. The silence. I share no journey, no dreams. It's formatted a bit hard to read, but let me screenshot that. Drink some Red Bull sticks? No. I've never drunk any Red Bull. Getting the marshmallows out. Starting the campfire for the lore. Yeah. So as I said, I wrote a whole wiki for it, which you can click through. It's written in Markdown, so you can insert links to different files and stuff, and we could go through that right now. I will also at some point upload that to my website. There will be a section for it on my website, so you can click through that, but that's pretty low on my priority list right now. You can send me the poems in DMs later. Yeah, that would be amazing. And just to let you all know, please don't just send me a hi or something. I get too many of these, so I stopped answering just highs and heys. If you could just I don't know, put something in square brackets at the start of the message. Stakes, can we have officially a post with Archfiend poem? That was beautiful. I would love to have it on my profile. You mean on my Instagram page? I would have to translate it into Japanese. I don't do English voiceovers anymore on my page. Who needs wings when you've got a voice like... when you've got a voice that lifts everyone up? You're our angel with a mic instead of wings. Aww, that's so sweet. Red... Oh, now I get it. Now I get it, Trevor. Let's buy the wings. Are you my favorite song because I can't stop listening to you? Oh, that's good. That's good. Let's gather around the fire. There's actually something in the works in the background. There is a background image that I want to commission, and it won't be a campfire, but it will be something similar. Oh, we can actually let me see if I can find some campfire, like fire noises. Fire noise 10 hours. 10 hours of relaxing fire sounds. Oh, that's super loud. Why is it so loud? Does that work? Oh, by the way, I'm running a promotional sale on the ebook for 2 days. I don't want to talk much about it, but just sharing it. Feel free to share it. Is it the book I also bought? It's called Shadow of the Ruined on Amazon. We don't even need sticks for the marshmallows since we're twigs. We're gonna use ourselves. Okay, let's see. When I switch to this, yes, that works. Okay. Yes, that's the one. Okay. Yeah, she has a book on Amazon. It's called Shadows of the Ruined. Let me write that in chat. Shadows of the Ruined. Yeah. It's under a different name. It's Helga Lockhart, but that's hers. Triple love. You're the real sweet one that owes everything. God, you will be the reason why I might get diabetic at 17. Okay. Aww. I sound like a Minecraft villager. Alright guys, alright. Let's talk about lore. Let's talk lore. So basically, I I haven't structured this in any way, shape or form for today. It's just my random ass notes. So please bear with me when we walk through this. So looking at it from a grand perspective, the world it's set in is called Elysia. It was Terra before that, Terra, which means like Earth in oh god, I forgot the language it was. It's probably Latin. And we will call that Elysia. So at one point, and nothing in this is fixed. This is still everything is temporary, because I already went back and changed a lot in the beginning. In PT. Portuguese. Oh yeah. It's also like Earth in a lot of languages, because I think it comes from the Latin. Elysia, like this. Wait, let me write it on screen. Elysia. Might be a bit small, but I think you can read that. Yeah, so there were like, at one point, 4 entities crashed down on that planet and brought with them like mana. That was the eclipse. Let me call it eclipse, where mana first. Elysium Fields from Greek mythology. That's where Rhea got it from. Yeah. That's when mana entered the world basically, and the gods created magic. You gotta understand. It's been quite a while since I wrote this, so I don't remember every detail. But we can go through this. Where is it? I actually don't know. Yeah, but that's not the main point of the story. It's Celestia is like the main point. The story revolves around Celestia, and the protagonist. Wait, let me actually. I have like a list of characters here. Chaos. Chaos is the protagonist of all of these little stories. We should probably start with Celestia and give like. Oh, I'm so unprepared for this. I'm so sorry. Yeah. Okay. We can see. I have like this, like the structure and everything. I have so much stuff. There is so much stuff. Yeah. Let's read through this together, because I forgot a lot of it already. Mana, are you talking about the power you use for magic? Yes, exactly. Okay, let's see what Celestia is. A floating island in the sky, built in a long gone by era. At its core, a magical reactor running on ancient magic, keeping the island afloat. Celestia is said to have one of the largest and most extensive libraries in the entire world. In it is said to lie a book, hidden, containing all knowledge. The Akashic Records. Many have set out to find Celestia, but as of yet, it was still not discovered. Among the citizens of this world, the floating island has become no more than a myth. A tale to tell children about a long past, way more advanced era. The magical High Ages. And Celestia at its culmination. Unbeknownst to the inhabitants of this world, Celestia still floats in the sky, remaining hidden. The island itself is not uninhabited, though. There lives a lone boy with all the knowledge in the world. He is a being many would consider a god. He is Celestia's sword and shield. The floating island contains too many dangerous books and relics from the past. All alone in the sky, the boy has been protecting the island for eons, for he doesn't age. So I have changed quite a bit from this already. I'm not sure if I want to keep the Akashic Records, because that would be kind of overpowered. And the lone boy is a golem that was created by, I think we can actually, you can click on this and then you get the lone boy. Yeah, he was Immortal Styx real. We will get to that at some point. But this is like, the lone boy was the first character I inserted into the story. Like Celestia, I built Celestia first, and then I inserted the lone boy, but I decided to switch it up a bit. But let's read through the lone boy first. That still holds true for most. The lone boy, the sole inhabitant of the floating island. He has access to the Akashic Records, and thus, as all-knowing, he has seen the past, the present, and the future. He was of small stature, well below average height. His eyes were as deep red as blood. His hair lost all color long ago. It now remained in a pure white state. It was short, flowing in the wind. He was wearing a simple black robe, the hems undone at the bottom. Looking at him, at first glance, you would think he was a beggar. He wasn't. He was Celestia's only sword and only shield. He had all the knowledge of all the spells, circles, runes, and other kinds of magic ever created or that will ever be created. That being said, he was not invincible, nor was he the strongest to walk this planet. The lone boy was birthed by Celestia itself. Some would say he is Celestia, and Celestia is the boy. He makes sure to visit the surface from time to time to experience the world in its current state. Since Celestia is floating in the sky, he has been to many countries on all continents, and legends started to form and build over time of a boy that doesn't age in a black robe, traveling the world. He was making sure to never stay too long on the surface, as to not interfere with the mortal realm. So Celestia is the homeworld of MC. Celestia is like a floating island, and more specifically, like it was a continent at some point, but the civilization got so advanced that they had an uprising against the four gods because they found their tyranny to be overly suppressive. So they had an uprising, and in turn they used their super advanced magic to make like a chunk of the continent. They ripped it out of the planet and just made it float. Then that continued for like some time. Like floating in the sky was not too long, but some time. And then something called the Great Purge happened, where the four gods decided to decimate all of Celestia. And it's like it's actually fairly complicated because I got this whole magic system behind it, and there's like mana levels, and depending on your mana level, you can use certain spells and stuff, certain magic. There's like multiple categories of magic, but depending on the mana level you have, you can use certain types of magic. Right, and the gods are basically on the highest mana level, and use. Actually, let me pull up like one of the gods. Luminous should be one of them. One of the four gods. What is in there? Yeah, right. You got Celeb, Luminous, Yami, and Zul. It's like the four gods. And Celeb was the god of the continent of Celestia. But that's not a continent anymore, so there's like only 3 continents left on the planet. And I think... Oh yeah, there we go. It's like Celeb killed the king and the queen of Celestia. This is like... Honestly, this is way too unorganized. I don't know where I should start to talk about this. It's probably better when you click through it yourself. Yeah, and that's like a bit of the story. Let's look at the magic actually, because that's like crucial to understanding everything. Magic. Look, there is so much stuff. There is so much stuff. This is like the synopsis from an audiobook narrator. Yeah, and that's just one file. I have so much stuff in here. That's crazy. Oops, there is nothing in there, but there's a lot of stuff. You can't wait to read the whole story. Yeah, I will. I mean, there is not much. It's like this is the story I read last time. This is the Japanese translation. I wasn't sure if I want to upload that somewhere, but this is still really good. And then this is the conversation I was talking about between Celeb, one of the four gods, and Koios, who was the king of Celestia. I'll be back, don't go please. Oh no, we have a lot of stuff to talk about. The best writing can be a little messy at first. Yeah. Yes, 6, I'm looking forward to it. Asmita! Hi. Welcome. Yeah, we can read through the encounter with Yggdrasil, but these names give me a seizure to read out loud. Why? First drafts are always a little unorganized. Yeah, I mean, this was like private use only. I never intended to publish this. Like, not really. You have to get it out of there, out of here, and out of the brain and onto the paper. Yeah. All right, but let me first go to magic. So magic, I can't spell. It's like divided into multiple categories. Spell magic. Will we be able to read it? Yes, of course. I will add it to my website at some point. Magic is generally divided into like 3 major categories, which I mentioned already. Spell magic, circle magic, and rune magic. And some outliers that kinda don't fit into either category, but are still categorized. If you do want to publish it as a book, I'll be happy to help with ARC reading. I don't know what ARC reading is, to be honest. But I don't know if I want to publish it as a book. Okay. Yeah, right. Exactly. To use magic, you either use your own mana, the surrounding worldly mana, which is coming from like plants and the world itself, or mana stones, which are crystals you can imbue mana into. And you can, depending on the magic, you will use either of that. With spell magic you will use your own mana. Circle magic will use worldly mana, and rune magic will use mana stones respectively. So that kind of matches. Right, classes of magic is basically pertaining to the mana level. And then we got visualization magic, which is like basically the origin where everything stems from. Yeah, there's like a lot of loopholes like created by stuff like visualization magic, like being able to just do whatever you want by visualizing it, and there are counters to that, so that doesn't really get too OP. Just like with the Book of Knowledge, being able to see the future, past, and present, giving you such a huge advantage. There is still measures in place so that it's not too OP. And I think I didn't mention it yet, but the golem was created by the four gods to protect Celestia after they purged everyone, so that the technology that was created by the Celestes is not used again against anyone, especially not themselves. So yeah, that's why they created the golem. And the golem was created in pendant to, as a counterpart, as I say, to Yggdrasil, which we will see in the other short story, in the second short story. And he was created in pendant to that. Like, Yggdrasil exists, and the four gods just took her, basically, and built a clone of her. Which is why he's so super strong. You're curious about something? Is mana and spiritual powers the same thing, or are differences between them in your stories? There are no spiritual powers. I mean, if you want to call it that way, sure. But I never intended for anything like that. Yeah, okay. So you got circle magic, rune magic, and spell magic, right? And rune magic, circle magic, I found like pretty interesting because that's like the I really am terrible at. Look at all these spelling mistakes. But I really like the rune magic, the circle magic, and you can encrypt circles basically, so not everyone can just go up to a circle and read that and use that, which is pretty cool. You can activate it. You can specify users, like who can use circles and stuff, and you can choose whether it uses worldly mana, like the mana around it, surrounding it, or the mana of the user, to limit who can use it. Because of mana signatures, everyone has their own mana signature, which makes every aura, which is emitted by everyone, like every person, every being emits. That's why I called it beings, not people, because there are a lot of races and stuff. And every being emits like an aura. Yeah. Which is not really visible, but is made visible through certain types of magic. And this is like where we get into the story back again. We've got like list of visualization magic. Visualization magic has been lost to time as of like the current time. The purge of Celestia, where the gods decimated all the Celestes. That's quite a while ago, as we've read in The Lone Boy. It's eons ago, so he's been protecting the island for eons now. I think I gotta change that to like 1,000 years, 2,000 years, something like that. Like, it's a really long time, and in the meantime, like, magic has eroded quite a bit. At the height of the magical high ages, visualization magic was like standard. Everyone was using it, and rune magic and cycle magic and spell magic didn't exist at that point. So everyone was just using visualization magic because it's just superior, and all of the other types of magic just are derivatives of visualization magic. They use catalysts in different ways to visualize the stuff you want, you need for the magic to activate. For example, in spell magic, you would use a spell to cast. You would cast a spell, and that spell is a catalyst for the visualization, which is kind of obvious, I think. And then with circle magic, you encode the visual image into the circle, kind of. Yeah. Okay. So since Chaos, like the three main characters, the three protagonists, are from Celestia, they survived the purge. They use visualization magic, and Chaos is like the protagonist. It's not Styx. It's not me. Chaos is the protagonist of the story, and yeah. So she has dedicated all of her life to hunt down the four gods, basically, and has developed a spell to specifically counteract deities, because deities, the four gods, for example, are on mana level 11, which is like over the maximum mana level you can get to. And that's the reason why Chaos created the spell Void. And we can read through that. A spell that teleports the target into the void. This magic exerts extreme amounts of fatigue on the user. The amount of fatigue depends on the mass of the target. The more massive a target is, the more fatiguing the magic becomes. For a target to be teleported into the void, the user has to be able to imagine the target being in the void. Thus, the user must have fully seen the target at least once, or at least a similar object. On top of extreme fatigue, this magic consumes a lot of mana. The amount of mana used heavily depends on the target's mana condition and amount. This magic cannot be found in any grimoire. It is original magic created by Chaos. I love how you have so much detail on the magic system. Those are so fun when they're done right, and there's logic to how it works. Yeah, that's why I try to make it as detailed as possible, because I hate it when loopholes exist. Styx, tell me how many novel, manhwa, manga you have read to create such detailed mana level magic. I have not read anything except for solo leveling, but I've seen too many anime. Like, for real, I've seen too many anime. Bye bye, I'm going. Good night, sweet dreams to all. Good night, Desmita. Sleep well. Yeah. So to understand this magic, we gotta understand like another really important component of the world we're in right now. And I think, actually, let me do it through this. Oh no, I have not written about it. Okay, I think I wrote about it in Magic. So there's like 3 realms basically: realm of the living, realm of the dead, and the void. The realm of the living is like where every living being is currently living. Right? And then we got the realm of the dead, which is basically, I think I wrote about this. Wait, I do have that somewhere. I must have. The 4 books, organizations, no, religion, life cycles. Oh yeah, this is it, this is it. Right, so we have life cycles. We have a life cycle. Like living is the normal state of every being. That is like the base. And then we got dead. After a being's physical or ethereal body perishes, it loses the status of a being and instead is degraded. Oh my gosh, I have so many spelling mistakes in here. It's degraded to an aura and granted the status dead. The aura lingers in the realm of the living. After some time passes, the aura is transferred to the realm of the dead. The time it takes until the aura is transferred depends on the being that died. The higher the level of the mana pool, I'll have to change that to just mana, because I think I got rid of mana pool levels. The longer the aura remains in the realm of the living. The will of the being also has some influence to some degree, although that is difficult to grasp. So basically, when you die, you don't die fully. You will leave behind your mana aura. Like what I said before, every being has like an aura, and you'll basically leave behind your aura for some time, depending on your level of your mana. For some people it disappears after minutes, hours, days, depends. That's also, but it's not like random. It depends on the strength of the user and the mana level. So if you have like a low mana level, you cannot stay for too long in the realm of the living. Have you ever played Dungeons and Dragons? I think you'd be really good. I've never played Dungeons and Dragons, but I really want to at some point. Right, so death of the body. In case a being perishes without all of its mana being used up, the being's aura stays around for a while. During this time, it is possible to resurrect a dead aura. If this period passes by without a resurrection, the aura is transferred to the realm of the dead. So there is resurrection magic. Quite a lot, actually. Let me see if I can... Can I open it? Oh, damn, I can open it in a new tab. There is resurrection magic. Let me scroll down to resurrection magic. Resurrection magic. So we've got different levels of resurrection magic. It has the ability to bring back auras from the realm of the dead. Given an aura a new body, or resemble the old body and reattach the aura. So there's different classes. Stakes are the fireplace noises from SFX, or are those real immersion sounds? No, I have a fireplace right behind me, of course. Of course not. If you're into magic and fantasy, you should check out the Grandmaster of Demonic Cultivation. It's a captivating series with rich lore and compelling characters. I'd love to. But I have so much to do, to be honest. Damn, that's a lot. How long have you been working on this for? I stopped working on this since I started the Instagram channel. So I haven't been working on it for like 3 months already. But 3 or 4. I wrote this all in like 2 months, I think. I'm not sure. I have Git history for this. There's a Git repository. I could look it up. It wasn't too long, to be honest. Alright, so we got like different people here that have created resurrection magic. And this is probably already in order. So let's start with the weakest. It feels like every time you're alive, you have more and more uni work piling up. When does the term end for you? Actually, this week I got so much done. I got a lot done for uni. My current semester will end. I have my first exam in exactly 1 month. It would be cool to watch an anime with the lore or even a game. It would attract a lot of attention. That would be so funny. Like, an animation for this? That would be crazy. Okay, so we got Femel. Femel is like a stupid researcher. Resurrection after Femel. This should not be used, unless there is absolutely no other choice. Femel's magic will only be able to reattach the aura to its original body, and only if it is close by. The reason for the death must be eliminated separately, or otherwise the being will die again. In addition, for the reattachment to work, the magic will inevitably erase all of the being's memories, due to the extreme fatigue the aura experiences during the reattachment phase. Femel's resurrection magic is also likely to fail. This resurrection magic will deplete 50% of its mana pool capacity, of its user's mana pool capacity. If the user has less than 50% of the mana left in their pool, they will die of mana exhaustion. So once again, there's like a lot to unpack here. We got mana pools again, which is like the aura. Aura equates to mana pool and the mana you have. And you can it depletes over time. The more magic you use, the more it depletes. Right. And when you lose all of your mana, you will die, basically. And that will result in a mana exhaustion death. And from that you cannot be resurrected. You missed the most important explanation? I'm so sorry. There is like everything is important, kinda. He did say he's an old soul, so... Or maybe he goes bald. I am bald. Right, so basically if you have less than half of your mana left and use the spell, it will kill you. And you will not be able to resurrect from that. Don't put the image of ball sticks in my head. Oh no. By now, aura does the inner energy exist? What do you mean by inner energy? They die basically? Yeah. So if you use this and you die of mana exhaustion, you will just be dead. There's no coming back from mana exhaustion. I am bold. Muscat, I am bold. Right, where was I? I mean, look, the reason for the death must be eliminated separately, or otherwise the being will die again. So basically you use half of your mana, and you don't eliminate the cause of the death of the victim, and it will just die again. I love how in the magic system you can die like 3 times before actually ceasing to exist. Yeah, there is a lot going on, because I had to make this a bit more convoluted, so Chaos is able to kill the gods, because the gods just are immortal. There's like immortality and different levels of immortality. Look, immortality, weak and strong. And you've got like abilities, and immortality is like an active ability, which is like always active. Inner energy is like chi. I mean, you could equate it to that. It's pretty similar. You'll do great on your first exam. Thank you so much. Good luck on your first exam, Sticks. You've got this. Remember to take breaks, stay focused, and believe in yourself. Take care of yourself during this busy time. Yeah, I'll manage. I'll manage somehow. Yeah, so special abilities are abilities that don't... It's magic. It's still magic, but it doesn't require mana to be activated. Depending on the ability, it may be active all the time, which is active. Be triggered by something or someone, which is trigger magic. I don't think I have trigger magic. Trigger abilities right now. Or can be activated at will. These categories are referred to as active, trigger, and vocational abilities in current academia. Among these, vocational abilities are especially rare and are generally considered the strongest, since they can be activated at will. How will people get wiped out? There is like... We will get to that. Because Chaos has to kill the gods somehow, right? So we got an active ability, Immortality, which is weak. It grants the being that has this ability to not die. In this case, die means absolute death, which we will get back to in a second. We get back to the life cycle. Beings with a weak immortality ability are not granted access to the void. The mana pool is kept at a minimum of 1%. In case the ability wielder attempts to use magic that would end with them in mana exhaustion, the wielder will experience excruciating pain, followed by a blackout. How long the wielder blacks out depends on the amount of mana that would have been spent. Weak form of true immortality. So basically, you cannot lose your mana. You cannot go below 1%. And if you try to, you will just basically feel like you're dying of excruciating pain, but you can't. Which is punishment enough, I think. Right, so you are forbidden access to the void, which is the final. I'm gonna have to go now. Can't look like a zombie for my exam tomorrow. Have a great stream. I'll watch after the exam. Oh, yes, of course. Have a good night. Sleep well. And good luck with your exam. So, you're forbidden access to the void, which is the end of all, basically. So you cannot die. But you can still die, kinda. Which is super weird, to be honest. But you can cease to exist in the realm of the living and be in the realm of the dead, but you're not allowed access to the void. Strong immortality, on the other hand, grants the being the ability to not die at all. Wait, this doesn't refer me to the correct hashtag. Okay. You can die, but they yeet your soul back to existence. Yeah, kinda. Good night. Good night, Tasia. Yeah, beings with a strong immortality ability are not granted access to the realm of the dead. This is important. My network is so bad today because of the heavy rain. Sorry if I'm slow to respond. Hopefully it clears up soon. Oh, that's totally fine. I'm basically talking to myself right at this point, and answering some comments in the chat. It's kind of energy. It's not lost, just transformed. Do you mean mana? Because mana is just transformed. Mana cannot be destroyed. It will transform into worldly mana when used. Right, the mana pool will be kept at a minimum of 1%. In case the ability wielder attempts to use magic, it would end with them in mana exhaustion. The wielder will experience it. It's just basically like the same. It's the same ability, but there is a crucial difference. Weak immortality prevents you from dying absolute death. So you cannot enter the void, but you can enter the realm of the dead, so you can die. Strong immortality, on the other hand, doesn't even grant you access to the realm of the dead. So if you cannot enter the realm of the dead, you cannot die. You should not be able to die, because in order to get into the void, you first have to get to the realm of the dead. And in the realm of the dead, your mana can die, or it will die after some time. But that's, again, depends on the mana level. So if you die, we can look at die. Let's get back to the life cycle. So we got the death of the body, basically. In case a being perishes without all of its mana being used up, the being's aura stays around for a while. During this time, it is possible to resurrect a dead aura. If this period passes by without a resurrection, the aura is transferred to the realm of the dead. Right. So you basically enter this realm, and after some time you will die there too, when your mana gets depleted fully. Then you got mana death. In case a being perishes due to mana exhaustion, it is immediately sent to the void. So when you go below, when you go to 0% mana, it will immediately send you to the void, jumping completely skipping the Realm of the Dead because you don't have mana, so you cannot, your mana cannot enter the Realm of the Dead because you don't have any mana left. So we'll just send you to the Void. Can the mana be taken back from the Realm of the Dead? Yes, using resurrection magic, like specific resurrection magic. Absolute death, the end of all things, there is no coming back, which is the Void. So when you enter the Void, it's the end. No coming back. Resurrection, an aura which is in the dead state can be resurrected with magic. Depending on the resurrection magic used, it can either be successful or fail. Strong immortality people get bonked by their ability before they can fully run out of mana. Don't enter Realm of the Dead at all, but weak immortality people get bonked before they get to the Void. No. Immortality is like the same. Strong and weak immortality have the same. So they're in the Realm of the Dead, but they can't cease to exist. So there's like the difference between mana death and death of the body. Because you're... Wait, that actually doesn't make sense. What did I think? Your mana is not granted access to the Void. Right, yes. Your mana will be sent to the Realm of the Dead. Because that's like not the end. That's where your mana goes when you die. Like when your body dies, that's where your mana goes after this period of lingering in the realm of the living. Okay. I got it back. I got it back. And then you're forbidden access to the Void. Was that it? That was it, I think. Yeah, you're forbidden access to the Void. So your mana will die, will stay in the Realm of the Dead. Which is also not cool, because there's nothing to do there. You will just, I don't know, continue to exist without anything. But being forbidden access to the Void actually doesn't really make sense, because that would actually make it stronger, because you cannot die, literally. I'll have to think about that again. Because basically, now we kinda understand what the Void magic of Chaos does. It's a spell that teleports the target into the Void. So you exert mana to teleport a target into the Void, completely skipping the Realm of the Dead, and they don't die. They don't die, they're sent to the Void. You don't have to be dead. You just are in there and you cannot get out. It's like complete nothingness. You're there, but there's nothing else. So that's the Void. And Chaos's magic basically teleports its target into this Void, where everything ends, basically. So Chaos literally seizes people immediately. Yes. Last time we read through this story, right? The god in front of her was not moving. It hadn't moved for years, maybe decades, possibly even longer, which is one of the 4 gods. Yummy. After... Can manas in the Void communicate to each other? No. So Yummy is one of the 4 gods, and after Xeleb decided to completely decimate and purge. So the council, basically the council of the 4 gods, agreed to purge Celestia, and Yummy decided to go into hibernation after that, because he was deeply dissatisfied with how everything turned out and how the gods reacted to everything. So he went into hibernation, basically, like removing himself from the stage, basically. And Chaos found him. This is like the story of starting at the point where Chaos found Yami, basically. So he found her, she found him, and the girl that was so determined to take revenge for her people was overcome by a strong feeling of emptiness. Chaos is a girl, yeah. Not just in the script, Chaos is a girl in like in Greek lore as well. And Chaos is the god of emptiness, something like that. I themed it. I themed their personalities after their god counterparts. So yeah, she wanted to take revenge for her people, the Celestes, because they were wiped out. But she discovers that, oh man, Yami is just a shell of his former self. So she was overcome by emptiness, and one would think she felt anger or resentment, but no such things were present in her. The reason for that was one of her companions. The girl turned around facing her. Her companion's face was visibly overcome with rage, and her mana was fluctuating heavily. So that's Styx, and Styx is the god or goddess of anger. And Chaos basically suppresses her emotions, and not really suppresses her emotions, but doesn't feel them as strongly, because Styx takes that, or really gets angry in place of her. So she can, she was always getting angry on behalf of the girl, so she could keep a clear mind and focus on the important things. So Styx basically got angry in place of her, so she can stay calm and keep a cool eye on things. So there is a girl in the story. I thought all of the characters are male. All of the characters are female. No, just kidding. But the three main characters are female. Styx is also female in the story. I might have to change that because that would be kind of weird, to be honest. The girl turned back to the Forgotten God to face the Forgotten God. Chaos emotional support human. They're not humans. Celeste is like a different race. But yeah, Celestes live far longer than humans. And Styx, yeah, I mean, I haven't thought too deeply about Styx's place in the story. And also, like, we've seen Cutlass things. What is he called? See, I even Arclus. I even forget his name. Her name. His name? I think in the story he's a he. The long life species? Yes, definitely. Gods live forever, basically. Not really, but they kind of do. Yeah, so the girl turned back to face the Forgotten God, which is, of course, Yami. And then she says to herself, this is for the better, and reaches for the god's head. So you gotta imagine, like, there's like this all-powerful god in front of her, just laying there on a stone plate. On a stone, it's not really a grave. I imagine it to be. I actually need my iPad now. I want to draw this out. Okay, now let's. I threw it on my bed, so I don't have access to it right now. Who's Chaos killing the gods? Why is Chaos killing the gods, by the way? Because the gods purged her entire race from existence. They just the dialogue I wrote was the last conversation between the king of Celestia and Xaleb, the god of the continent. I'm curious, are the gods actually gods, or god is just a title that they earned? God is kind of a title and kind of a race thing. And they're revered as well, but that's a different thing. He's gonna draw Rip Chaos as a race. Yeah, they got all decimated in the purge. I have let's finish this and then we can go over through the purge to the purge. So this is for the better because she stays calm, right? She doesn't have inert hatred like Styx does. So she's very forgiving in that sense. But yeah. On a more calm level, she will still eradicate everything, the root of Styx's hatred, basically. The gods. The gods are superior beings, yeah. And she reaches for his head. She closed her eyes and bid the god a last farewell as he vanished from her companion's vision. So that's when she used her magic. She just said like, yeah, my god, void. Well, she didn't need to say anything because it's visualization magic. Remember? Not spell magic where you have to use a spell, but visualization magic, which is in your head. And since she was obviously able to completely see him and she wasn't really interfered, she could just send him to the void. Chaos had sent it to the void from where it would never be able to return. Which we also got like information about the void, so that it's the place where no one can get back from. Shortly after, she lost balance, and as she was about to fall to the ground, Styx swiftly caught Chaos, slowly going down with her. That's a god for you. It completely depleted her mana. Because we also saw that depending on the being she sends, or depending on the stuff she sends to the void, the pain and everything she experiences and the exhaustion differs. And since it's a god, I mean, obviously that would have grave consequences. And it completely depletes her mana, but she's immortal, so she can't die. Wait, I think I've never mentioned that, but she's immortal. We can... Oh no, let's first... What did I want to address? The void... I forgot. I almost fell asleep for a few minutes while listening to you talk. Your voice is just so soothing. Fortunately, I wake up before I slip into deep sleep. You may break your nose like me. Oh, you did last time, right? Why were they purged? Oh yeah, the purge. That's what we wanted to talk about, right? Celestia. So we got the structure, outer ring, second ring, innermost ring, castle, great library, dangerous grimoires, flying, scholars district, shopping district, king's district, royals, the great purge. I haven't written anything about the great purge. Oh shit. Survivors. The great purge killed every Celeste's body. That is important. But did not incur mana death. Due to this circumstance, Celestes with weak immortality survived the attack of the four gods and remained in the realm of the dead until they were revived by Kronos. The four gods are unaware of this. Survivors include Chaos, Styx, Aklos, Kronos. So basically, yeah, why they were purged, I think I haven't written that down. But the Celestia, they're physically dead, but they are chilling in the realm of the dead, exactly. And they've been chilling there for like a few hundred years because, I mean, it's the Celestes. They were absolutely incredible on mana. And they all had high mana levels. Yeah, this is like Chaos, Styx, and Aklos are the protagonists of the story. And Kronos is a whole different thing. Right, so... the gods did not incur mana death, which is why they were able to be resurrected. But not every Celeste obviously has the immortality ability, so not everyone was resurrected. Remember that, yeah, exactly. So why the gods purged the entire race was they were too advanced, basically. They were too advanced and wanted to take like the spot of gods for themselves. So they wanted to rise to godhood. I mean, the king and, you know, the upper levels wanted to rise to godhood themselves. And the council felt like jeopardized and in danger, basically. They felt that they were a threat to their position. They got Khaenri'ah treatment. I'm so I wrote this, and then I sent it to a friend of mine, and they basically said, "Yeah, that's Genshin," and I was, "Fuck, it is." That was so unfortunate. That was so unfortunate. Yeah, right. So, Artringed, you're going to sleep? Okay, good night. Sleep well. Yeah, so basically, yeah, that's the reason they got purged. And then we have all of these Celestes in the Realm of the Dead. And you know, when you stay in the Realm of the Dead for too long, your mana disappears and just goes out. So it you could imagine like not all of your mana is depleted, but your body dies, so you get sent to the Realm of the Dead, which is, I think I have clarified. So your mana remains in there, and it can be resurrected, or it can just diminish. And being in the Realm of the Dead like kinda consumes mana, and after some time your mana will perish, and you will completely die, basically be sent to the void. But you just don't exist anymore. But then you got the immortality, the weak immortality, which basically keeps your mana at a minimum of 1%. Rever, don't pull a soul diving off cliffs. Keep your nose intact, please. It's healed enough to break again. Yeah, so your mana will be kept at a minimum of 1%, but then you gotta remember, when you use mana, which would incur mana death, you will get a penalty, basically pain and stuff. So they didn't die, they couldn't die, but they experienced pain for multiple hundred years. When then at the end, let's see if I've written that down. Kronos is a surviving Celeste and the one who revived Chaos Styx and Aklos from the Realm of the Dead. Okay, I didn't write it down, but at the time of Purge, Kronos was not in Celestia, which is why he wasn't killed. Immortality is inherently a thing for the race. There's just 2 scales of immortality. No, immortality is an ability, and abilities are granted upon birth. That's a thing I haven't figured out how to reason. Because just being granted an ability upon birth is kind of wishy-washy, meh. So, yeah, they got the weak mortality ability, so they couldn't die. They got done wrong. Yeah. Hey, Special Love Victory. Okay, Nemea. What is Nemea? I forgot what this was. Nericus. Oh, these are cities in Celestia. Okay, got it. Oh yeah, here. The cities Nemea, Nericus, and Nysa can also be found here. Sorry, that was a tangent. Yeah, purge. For gods. I'm 100% sure I wrote the magic they used down. Flying magic, resurrection magic, special abilities. Oh yes, purge. So we talked about abilities being able to be vocational. Where'd you get the names from? The Greek gods Wikipedia. Life is too short to argue, just blame Styx and move on. Okay. I'll take the blame for that. I definitely gotta watch the stream once again, once it's over, to make better sense of all the layers. I'm barely hanging there, not gonna lie. I am so sorry, this is so unstructured. I am so sorry this is so unstructured, like for real. Life is too short to explain, just blame it on 6. Yeah, go ahead. Can't go wrong with the wiki. Yeah. Okay, so next magic. The magic the gods used to... Can you say goodnight? Goodnight. Oh, Yasminasai. Sleep well. I'm guessing you go to sleep. So, have a good night. Rest well. So basically the purge is the ability the gods used. It's an ability, so it doesn't consume mana, which is important. It's vocational, which is the strongest type of ability because it's not always active, it can be activated at will. And it basically just purges beings. This ability, once activated, kills the target of the caster on the spot. This ability is only usable on beings with a mana level 2 classes lower than the user's. This restriction renders the ability mostly useless on beings with a mana level of 6 or lower, since beings with a mana level of 0 don't exist. Beings that don't have a mana pool are not purgeable. Okay, once again, there's a lot to unpack here. It just purges beings. There's a link to purge. But which one? Right. So a purge basically means death of the body. So it doesn't mean mana death. It just means the death of the body. So it gets the mana gets sent to the realm of the dead. Fairy Styx is too good for us. Styx is too good, and look at us blaming him. If Chaos has Void, is she still technically 2 classes lower than the gods, or did she level up? She's not. She's not. I mean, that's one point where we'll get to, because classes and levels are different. So purges. A purge is death of the body, so they get sent to the realm of the dead, and not the void directly. So they don't cease to exist; they just die. This ability, once activated, kills the target of the caster on the spot. This ability is only usable on beings with a mana level 2 classes lower than the user's. If I remember correctly, the mana level of the gods is 11, and oh no, that's mages, magic. Do I have level? Saga magic mana level. Give me mana level. Oh yeah, mana. Ha! There is so much stuff on mana. Basically, there are 9 mana levels, separate into 3 mana classes. The mana level and class have a profound impact on how magic works for them. The Purge ability, for instance, is only able to instantly kill beings that are 2 mana classes below the user. One mana class consists of 3 mana levels, meaning that level 1 to 3 are mana class 1, and so on. There is a special mana class reserved for extraordinary beings like the 4 gods. This level can be considered level 10 and class 4. Currently, there are no records of a being other than a god reaching class 4 mana. In other words, it can also be said that once a being reaches class 4 mana, they can be considered a god. So there we go again with like the gods. It's they're kind of a race and also a class, just a class of beings. And it's also, yeah, it's a title kind of as well. You don't have to be of the race god to attain the title of a god. Because as I that's like the I started. If you that might have gone down under, but when you rewatch the stream, I started everything with like the explanation how the gods got onto the world and brought everything with them. So the 4 gods are basically not beings from this planet. They're from somewhere else. So they're a race different to anything that existed on the planet before, which is why they're like the race of the gods, kinda. Right, so there are 4 mana classes. 1 to 3 is like 1 mana class, then 4 to 6 is another, 7 to 9 is the third. And then you got Gods on mana class 4, level 10. Purge is only able to completely erase existences of 2 classes below them or lower. So mana class 2 or lower, 2, 1, is able to be purged. Yeah, so at the time of purge, no one in Celestia reached mana class 3, so they were all able to be purged. Those 4 gods just showed up and decided no other race can come close to whatever they were. Good job, guys. Right, so they just did like a Thanos snap and purged everyone in Celestia. But because of the weaker mortality of Chaos, Styx, and Arclos, they didn't completely die, because they only get purged. Not completely killed. Where was it? Oh, I can purge. Right. So we got that out of the way. It's usable on beings with a mana level 2 classes lower than the users. This restriction renders the ability mostly useless on beings with a mana level of 6 or lower, since beings with a mana level of 0 don't exist. Wait, this restriction renders... oh yeah, right. So if you're on mana class 2, basically up to level 6, and you have this ability, it doesn't really mean anything, because you can't use it. I'm so sleepy with my man's voice, but the story is so damn good. I can't lose this. What should I do? He's too good, he will definitely fall for that. Guys, anyone knows about the Dazai dialogue from Bungo Stray Dogs about the double suicide thing that Dazai is obsessed with? I think I've heard about that, the double suicide dialogue. He's a good kind of mean, if that exists. Just accept it's not the story, it's him. He's too good at explaining. Let's just say there are superior beings. I'm getting Soul Land vibe from the story, although the story is different, but mana level is somewhat related. I feel like mana levels exist in a lot of stories. If he can be mean thanks to him, I'll cry. Blaming him again, his mistake. Alright. Does that mean Chaos Styx and the other 2 survivors were too weak compared to the other Celestes that the effects of Purge just didn't work on them? I think you misunderstood something here. Gotta sleep, please? Say goodnight. I already did. Did you not get that? I'm sorry. Good night. Oyasumi nasai. Sleep well. Nahid. I would need to hear all this once again to get it 100%. Oh yeah, definitely. You would probably not even just hear it once more, you should probably read through it on your own. I did indeed misunderstand. My brain is expanding as I speak. Yeah, of course. I mean, this is a lot of information to take in. Right. So to explain this like once more, like you have Purge, you have the gods. You have to imagine Xeleb coming to Celestia. Basically flying over the island. And flying over the island and activating a massive ability of his that envelops all of the island and kills everyone that has a mana class of 2 lower than him. So you could also argue that he is able to completely purge every being that has 2 like 6 that is 6 mana levels below him. So basically, I mean 2 mana classes makes a bit more sense because 10 6 levels down from 10 would be 4, but it's actually 6. So mana classes makes a bit more sense. We're gonna be the historians of this lore. I mean, I'm in it, so I can't really be the narrator, right? You got this god hovering over the city, activating this huge magic. And everyone in Celestia was at most mana level 6 or below. So, especially like Styx, Chaos, and Arclus were also level 6 or below, and everyone got killed. Except they didn't enter the void. You have to... Actually, you know what? Let me get my iPad. It's a bit easier to explain, I feel. I feel like I'm a student who is in class, but his mind is not in class. This shouldn't be like that. I'm sorry. I'm just too excited. I want you all to listen to this. I absolutely loved writing all of this, and I really enjoyed this. Can I... Wait, let me start Notability. Okay, so you go over there. You go away. You need to beat this. Okay, let's add macOS screen capture. Add existing, notability. Okay. Apparently this again doesn't work. Jesus Christ. Notification center notability. Yes! Look at this, it's the knife. How do you work? You're too large. Let's have this in the middle here. Okay. So you have Celestia with like the castle and its rings, and you got you got this all-powerful god just floating above the island and killing everyone on this. So wait, isn't that the knife you threaten mini sticks with? It may or may not be. Look at this, it's the knife. Yeah. Okay, so you have these mana levels. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0 doesn't exist, except for it does, kinda, because there is someone that has a mana level of 0, but that's a different story. So this is class... shit. This is class 4. This is class 3. This is class 2. This is class 1. If you so will, this is class 0. So in Celestia, everyone was either level 6 or below that. So when you have a being, which is you have Xelab up here, skipping like 3 mana levels, a full class, and he uses Purge, and basically kills everyone that is here. Death of the body. So after this happened, now I can visualize the void. This is pretty good. This is good. Look, you got the realm of the living. Then you got dead, and you got the void. So we've got Celestes. They're in the realm of the living, right? So Xelab, I hope your pillows are warm. Okay. I have a pillow from IKEA, which is always cold. Which is amazing. I just wanted to flex. Right, so you got basically all of Celestia in the realm of the living, and they get purged. Purge. So now you got all of them in the realm of the dead. But this is just auras, right? They're human, or they're celestial bodies. The bodies are still here, which ties back into like the first resurrection magic we looked at. The bodies remain in the realm of the living, but the aura, after some time, gets sent to the realm of the dead. So, yeah, if you so will, everyone on Celestia like remained in the realm of the living for some time as an aura, but after that got transferred to the realm of the dead, and now everyone is in here. In here, right? So, purge happened. Bodies remain here. Everyone's aura is sent to the realm of the dead, and slowly, everyone's aura gets decimated, because being in the realm of the dead takes mana. So, wait, actually, being here costs mana. To keep yourself alive, basically. Styx is from Narnia, of course he gets icy pillows. That is actually funny, but unfortunately now I'm from Celestia. Do auras function as this world's soul? Yes. That's correct. So being here costs mana, because the realm of the dead is hostile, kinda, and it's basically like getting damage continuously. So it consumes mana being there. And if you don't have the weak immortality, if you don't have the strong immortality, no, if you don't have immortality at all, I mean, it just, your mana gets depleted. Let's draw an aura, and you got like your mana levels, and when it gets depleted, you cease to exist. You basically get transferred into the void, but I mean, you don't exist, so meh. Love, he's so into this. It's fascinating and adorable at the same time. Thank you so much. This is so fun. This is so fun. I want to do this more. But we also got like 4 scripts left. I gotta do that at some point. Juju being the smart student who takes notes, and here I'm just enjoying the vibe. Yeah, Juju is carrying this right now. If I hadn't Juju, I might have given up already. It just feels so amazing that she's attentive. I like knowing how things work. Yes. Thank you. Yeah. Right. So being in the realm of the dead costs mana, and Celestes boom, die. All of them. Except for those that have the ability of immortality. Either one of them. Because, yeah, because, I mean, if you have the weak ability, the weak immortality ability, you will get sent to the realm of the dead. And, oh yeah, that's the thing where strong immortality really kicks in. Because if you have the weak immortality ability, your body dies and gets sent. Weak immortality. Basically, you have your body and it dies and gets sent to the realm of the dead. From where you can be resurrected only if someone knows you died. If it's too long, your body will perish. And for example, Famul's magic, which necessitates the original body, will not work anymore because you don't have your body anymore, because it disintegrates after some time. So even if you do have the weak immortality ability and you die, your body disappears, you will not be able to be resurrected by Famul's magic, for example. So it's useless. But there is resurrection magic that works really, really well, which we can take a look at some point. Which is basically, there is like complete immortality, complete resurrection, which was created by one of the gods. Yeah, so purge happens, weak immortality, right, weak immortality. So your body dies, you get sent to the realm of the dead, and you stay there. Strong immortality, you will not die, your body cannot die. So you're in here, and no matter what happens, you will not be sent to the realm of the dead, because entrance is not permitted. The language I used was very specific. Drink sticks? Oh yes, thank you. The language I used was very specific for a reason. You're not permitted entry to the realm of the dead. Sounds weird at first, but that basically means you cannot physically die. You're here, and you cannot enter the realm of the dead. And the only way you can enter the realm of the dead is when your body dies. So, not being permitted entry into the realm of the dead basically means you cannot physically die. Cannot be purged? Exactly. Because if you look back at purge, look, I can't really get to the hashtag. It's death of the body. And since your body cannot die, you cannot be purged. Yeah, purge body is gone, exactly. No, that was correct, You cannot be purged if you have the strong immortality. So, yeah, you can't. It would be like really, really strong, but then you got Chaos that developed a magic specifically for killing beings that have the strong immortality. Chaos Six and Gang have strong immortality? No, okay. Back to weak immortality. You get sent to the realm of the dead, but then remember, the only way you die in the realm of the dead and get sent to either the void or just cease to exist, however you want to see it, your mana has to be completely 0%. That's the way you completely die in the realm of the dead and get sent to the void. But if you have the weak immortality, your mana will always be greater or equal to 1%. It cannot go below that. So, if you exert mana in the state of being almost at mana death, you will feel excruciating pain and get a penalty for basically using mana, which would kill you, but you cannot die because you have the weak immortality. So, keeping that in mind, and also keeping in mind that Styx, Chaos, and Aklos spend such a long time in the Realm of the Dead, they used mana, or they would have used mana at a 1% level. Just look, imagine you have Styx. Styx has a mana level of 1% at time of purge. Styx has a 100% mana level at time of purge. So he gets sent to the void, to the Realm of the Dead. Then he's in there, and being there, he exerts mana just to stay in there. Exerting mana will obviously deplete your mana pool, so it just goes down, down, down until you reach 1%, because he has the weak immortality staying at 1% or above. But it still costs mana to stay in the Realm of the Dead, so it would technically deplete more mana, which kicks in the ability, the penalty of having the weak immortality ability. You feel excruciating pain and all of that good shit. So Styx, Chaos, and Aklos had been in this 1% stage for multiple years. Chaos and Gang have weak immortality, always have at least 1% mana. Realm of the Dead needs mana to rend. Yeah, bunk with pain. Exactly. So, that is how it goes. And then at some point, Kronos found them in the Realm of the Dead and revived them. We can actually let's see. I'm not sure which resurrection magic he used, but we have resurrection. We looked at Famul. Resurrection after Luas. Far from perfect, this magic is only able to reassemble the body of a just perished being and reattach its aura to it. So basically when you die and your body is still there or not, this magic is able to reassemble the original body and reattach the aura to it. This magic can be casted as long as the body and aura are close, and the aura has not entered the Realm of the Dead yet. Lua's resurrection magic has a mild chance of failure. This magic uses 25% of the user's remaining mana. So, you have to be your body and your aura have to physically be close. Then you can use Luas's resurrection magic. But then why didn't the other Celestes get brought back if they can't enter the Realm of the Dead at all? If they don't have weak mortality? No, look, if you... Death of the body is incurred upon everyone. So, no matter if you have immortality or not, you will enter the Realm of the Dead at some point. So, let's visualize the life cycle. That's something that is crucial for this to work. So, the life cycle. Let's assume we have Femmer, because he's stupid. I don't like Femmer. Anyway, we got Femmer. Femmer is in the realm of the living. Femmer has 100% mana. So, Femmer now uses... Oh, no. Okay. Femmer is now shot by an angry American. Oh god, I'm so sorry. Okay, anyway. Femmer... Femmer is killed. which basically makes produces this picture. Famil is dead. His body is dead. The aura remains. There is also a Super Saiyan. Yeah, I mean the aura is kind of similar to the Super Saiyan aura. Steve figures are cute. This is just for quick explanations. So, the body dies, but the aura remains. This is like still in the realm of the living. Aura remains, depending for a limited time. It depends on your mana level, mostly, to some degree, the will of the person. That is necessary for future plot, but I will find an explanation for that, how that works. Mental fortitude, that's important. So your mana remains in the realm of the living, and this is not based on how much mana there is left, but it's based on time. Then you got the realm of the dead. After that aura specific time passes, the aura will be transferred into the realm of the dead. Let's say, okay, no, actually in the realm of the living it doesn't consume any aura or mana to stay alive, so it doesn't consume any mana. So now you got Famil's aura in the realm of the dead with 100%. Itoshi, hey, welcome. Now you got Famil's aura in the realm of the dead with 100%. The body is still here. The aura gets transferred into the realm of the dead. And now it costs mana to stay alive. So this basically gets reduced. And if this perishes in the realm of the dead, you completely cease to exist. Even after the body gets kachowed, the aura and mana remains, and the aura and mana still stay with the body for a short time, then all of it goes to the realm of the dead. Not all of it, the mana. All of the mana goes to the realm of the dead, yes. The body will stay in the realm of the living, but the mana will go to the realm of the dead, and then get depleted. It doesn't matter who that is. That is the way it works for everyone. Except for strong immortality, because if you have strong immortality, you physically cannot die. Isn't the aura supposed to be the soul? Doesn't it also go with the mana? The aura and mana is the same. Aura and mana is the same. Mana pool, aura, and mana are equivalent. It's just for visualization purposes. Oh no, actually, I think I have... It's not really different, but there is a time when it's called aura, and there is a time when it's called mana. It's the same. Quickly revising notes. Oh, sorry. Yeah, it's the same. Let me quickly go into mana. We should have probably looked at this. I have quite an extensive mana wiki as well. Super focused that I'm not even commenting. Family Super Saiyan, shot by angry American, temporary pass for the realm of the living, full pass for the realm of the dead, or a finish brokered. That is so good. That is so good. Okay, so let's read the wiki for mana. Mana is an essential resource for living beings. A second form of stamina, if you so will, used when performing magic of all forms. So stamina is basically used for physical exertion, and mana is used for magic exertion. Mana is stored in a mana pool, from which it can be drawn. When a being's mana is fully depleted, the being's life ends. I should probably edit this to the being's life ceases to exist. This does not mean that when a being's life ends, its mana disappears. As a protection mechanism, beings generally cannot draw on more than 85% of their mana pool to avoid existential threat. Oh my god, he's laughing. I'm dying. I love him so much. I'm literally rolling on the floor of my room. I don't know what time it is for you, but please don't wake anyone up. Mana's the currency of the soul, I guess. Aura is the total mana and keeps and makes up the soul. Wait, let's continue to read. A mana pool, sometimes referred to as aura, is a cloak of mana enveloping all living beings. This is probably the sentence you've been looking for. A mana pool, sometimes referred to as aura, so this is the same, but it's just called different at some point, which I have defined somewhere, but I'm not 100% sure where it is. It's a cloak of mana enveloping all living beings, which is why I've drawn it the way I did wait, where's my mouse? Which is why I've drawn it the way I did here. It is generally invisible, though some beings possess the ability to see mana pools. So there is an ability which is active, I think, that makes mana pools visible. But it's a magic ability, so it's granted upon birth, and it's not pausable, so you cannot pause it. It's always visible. Even though it is not possible to see mana pools, detecting, sensing, and appraising them is. It is generally not possible to interfere with another being's mana pool, although there is magic capable of that, written in a grimoire, hidden in the Great Library of Celestia. Also, very important, you cannot tamper with another being's mana. Not directly. Which is also... It fits Chaos's void, because she doesn't interfere with the being's mana, she just teleports it somewhere. So, that's a good point. Detecting, sensing, and appraising, that's like different magics, different magic. Not really necessary to know right now. The magic capable of interfering with another person's mana is like mana drain. I was right, mana is the currency, total is called mana pool, shown as aura, cloak of mana. This is why the realm of the dead needs mana for the rent, because they can't exist without the mana. Yeah. Yeah. Calling it a currency is nice. Did you please pass me the notes later? I'm occupied dying. I will give you cookies. Okay, so mana levels. We have read mana levels already, I think. Mana signature. A mana signature is a unique wave pattern of beings. A being's aura takes on. The pattern of every being is different and thus can be the identifier and be detected. So every being has like their own mana waveform. Here's some water. Yeah, I just literally drank water. Wow. Wow. This is so much to talk about. This is so fun. Right. Worldly mana. Juju, I can send you all of this, by the way, right? You don't necessarily have to take notes. I just realized. Okay, now, in contrast to, it's fun hearing the explanation. Yeah, I mean, there is still many contradictions in here. So it might be easier to explain it, honestly. In contrast to a person's or a being's mana, there is worldly mana. It's a special type of mana that does not belong to any specific being, and it can be used to activate circle magic. Then we got weak worldly mana, which cannot be used to activate any type of magic, and is mostly generated by mana conversion. This is, again, too much detail for right now. Anyway, we got mana exhaustion. When a being's mana pool is completely depleted, it ceases to exist and gets transported into the void. Beings that have the weak or strong immortality ability cannot die of mana exhaustion. You sound so happy? Yes, I am. Oh my god, the sound of him having water and his having fun with us. Lord, I don't deserve him. I don't deserve any of you guys. You're too nice to me. You're too good to me. Yeah, and then we've got basically mana stones and exceptions to mana pools, which I haven't written yet. You wanna know what happened to SSJ Famil? I wait. If you wanna know, let's quickly go into his Famil. Oh, no. This is all I've written about Famil. He created a hideous resurrection magic. This all sounds like explanation in an anime. I mean, anime are also just stories. And yeah, this is also a story, and I'm explaining it, so kinda is an explanation of an anime. Okay, so let's get back to magic. What were we talking about? We were talking about the life cycle. We went on so many tangents. What? We originally got to this because of the reason for the purge, right? And then we wanted to explain the purge. Alright, so back to the life cycle. You now know that when a person dies, they get sent to the realm of the dead. Mana gets depleted, they cease to exist. Except for... No, wrong. Except for immortality. If you have immortality, could you talk about the other members of Chaos Gang later? I haven't really developed them much yet, but I can look into the character sheets for them. So if you have immortality, you will not die in here. So Kronos basically got them back out of there. The three protagonists. That's how they survived the purge, and that's how everyone else... Thank you so much, Katarina. Oh, Katarina. Thank you. Thank you so much. Look. Oh. That's a heart. It's supposed to be a heart. I'm sorry. I'm terrible at drawing. So if you die, you can still pay mana rent in the Realm of the Dead. Weak immortality cannot go mana bankrupt with a chance of revival, but if you run out of mana, you get evicted and sent to the void. Let me read that again. If you die, you can still pay mana rent in the Realm of the Dead. You mean if you die physically, you can still remain in the Realm of the Dead for some time until your mana runs out? Yes. Weak immortality cannot go mana bankrupt. Exactly. Strong immortality can also not go mana bankrupt. The only difference between weak immortality and strong immortality... Wait. Let me draw that out. So we got... Did I already have a difference between weak? Yeah. Okay, wait. So you got living, dead, void. If you have the weak immortality, weak, you can enter this, but not this. If you have the strong immortality, you cannot enter this, so basically your body cannot die. But you can still enter this. That is fine. That works. The Niku Niku Ni surprised me. Unfortunately, I still cannot hear it. I couldn't figure it out. Strong immortality isn't allowed in the Realm of the Dead. Yes. Bless you, Katarina. I hope you're okay. Thank you for giving him a gift. Like, really, thank you so much. Wait. Okay. So, if you have the strong immortality ability, you cannot enter the Realm of the Dead. So that's not possible. But you still can enter the Realm of the Void. Which just doesn't happen, because to enter the Realm of the Void, you would have to enter the Realm of the Dead first. Or die of mana exhaustion, which directly transports you to the Void. Mana exhaustion. But mana exhaustion, like if you have immortality, you cannot die of mana exhaustion, right? So you cannot enter the Realm of the Void, or the Void in itself. There were no immortals other than Chaos Gang in the Celeste race. Maybe I'll add some, but not for now. I just checked, minimum is $5, and it's around 410 rupees and almost 1/3 of my allowance. You don't donate. Just don't. Don't. It's all okay. It's all good. I also, you know, on my story that I have posted some time back, I have specifically requested everyone that is still a student to not donate. Please don't. You gotta enjoy your youth. This is not money for me to take. Okay, so mana exhaustion can still get you into the Void, skipping the Realm of the Dead. But as all of the gods are immortal, you know, you can't enter the Realm of the Dead. The Void, I mean, sorry. Because you cannot die of mana exhaustion. So. Right, you cannot die of mana exhaustion. Which is why you cannot enter the Void, and thus cannot completely cease to exist. That's the reason why strong immortality is so strong, because you just cannot cease to exist. Unless you die of mana exhaustion, which is not possible because no one can temper with your mana. The gods were basically untouchable before Chaos pulled up with her Void Beam. Exactly. Yep. So there's like, as I said before, you cannot temper with anyone's mana. That is just not possible, except for one specific magic, which is Mana Drain. It's the first magic I wrote. Mana Drain is a special type of magic, only attainable by reading about it in either the book on Mana Drain, a full guide. All of these books, by the way, have a super weird, not weird, super funny title. For example, Flying Magic, Beginner, Intermediate, Advanced. No, the books have different names. Like, the book on Mana Drain, a full guide, or the Book of Knowledge, which is Akashic Records, which is protected by the golem, so unattainable kinda. Mana Drain is the only magic able to interfere with another living being's mana pool directly. It gives its users the ability to drain mana from another being's mana pool and move it. It can, for example, be added to the caster's mana pool or be discarded. Mana Drain does not consume mana, which would kind of be stupid. Mana Drain can lead to the drained party, this is just grammatically wrong, can lead to the drained party to die of mana exhaustion. So you can basically incur mana death in a different being by just draining all of their mana. Rhea, Rhea, hey! A birdie told me you were talking about my law. My. Okay, I see. I see. Yes, is your prom over? It's not even 11. You sure? You have so much to recap, but focus on Red Bull and pillows. You just came home, you'll join later? Okay. See you later. Okay, so. Yes, mana drain. Incredible mana, incredible magic, which basically incurs mana death in a different being. But mana drain cannot be used to kill immortal beings because their mana cannot drop below 1%. So, once again, the gods are untouchable. Unless you're chaos. And she used, like, it's like, even from a reader's point of view, from someone in the world, you just have to get to the idea of just teleporting someone to the void. That is not anyone would just come up with. So chaos is like special in that way. And she, in exchange for being able to do that, she is not able to use any other magic. Rhea's your mom 6, so... Oh yeah. Mini 6 mom is here and now she's going back. Mini 6 is sad. I don't have a sad Mini 6 picture, unfortunately. Okay, so basically Chaos is the only one able to kill the gods. Now I realize why my novel ended in 100 pages. I put no details like these. Where is she? She just got home. She'll join later, apparently. I mean, this is all just backstory, you know? Flavor text. Most of this won't make it into any story, because it's just way too long to explain, which is why I have it in the form of a wiki, and will upload it somewhere. It's just that whenever I will publish anything, I will base it off of this, and just assume the reader knows what everything is about. Or I will link to everything necessary. Yeah, necessary. The world building is what makes any story fun because of the continuity. World building is like... Actually, I wrote like these two stories, and arguably it was a lot more fun to just write out the backstory of it. 153 minutes in and still going strong. Oh yeah, this won't end anytime soon. You could also do small bits of exposition. What do you mean by that? Small bits of exposition? Oh, yeah. I actually had planned to do a series called Tavern Chatter. I actually have it in here. It's in the random notes as well. There's like Tavern Chatter, and then I wanted to include like rumors. Which is like there's like two people just talking in a tavern about anything at all, giving the reader some information. But yeah, as you see, I'm terrible at writing dialogue, so we'll have to see how that goes. I love podcasts. This is amazing. Oh my god, we could actually turn this into a podcast, kind of. But I'd have to write the stories first. What we can actually do now is read the encounter with Yggdrasil, which I loved writing this. This is so nice. it's set in a forest in winter, so it's snowy. There's snow all over the place, and the group is walking on a path towards their next destination. The group stopped. They felt something. An overwhelming presence, like none else, was coming closer. Oh, there is a weird paragraph break. It was coming closer. No one could move. They were afraid of what was ahead. They forgot to breathe. Then, Arkla snapped out of it, grabbed Chaos and sticks, and hid behind the trees, leaving the forest's path. This led to Chaos and Sticks also regaining their composure. No one could say a word. They tried to get a glance at the origin of their fear, and poked their heads out from behind the trees. A little girl was slowly walking where the group was just seconds ago. No taller than a dwarf, slender, frail. She had white, long hair and wore a plain white dress. The girl stopped in her tracks. After standing still for a moment, she looked over to the group, to Chaos in particular. They once again froze. What was looking at them was no mere girl. It felt like the end of the world was standing in front of them. A walking disaster. Terror. The girl tilted her head slightly. Her face was void of emotions. Her deep black eyes were more terrifying than anything they had ever seen. Silence. Nothing happened for what felt like an eternity to the group. A small smirk appeared on the girl's face. The group fainted. Oh, hello, Desert Rose. Welcome. No way. Okay, I missed the most important stream. We're still going strong. Yeah, but there is a lot of lore to catch up on. Hello everybody, hi Sticks, what's up? I'm late to the party, what did I miss? You missed a lot of lore and one script. Don't know how to explain what you missed, to be honest, sorry. Oh no, that's totally fine. That is totally fine. Don't worry, it's better if you can pause and recap it. Yes, there is so much going on. There is so much going on. Yeah. This looks like homework. Oh my god, I feel like I went back to high school. I'm teaching my lore. Oh. There you go. Sticks, remove the small screen, the one you drew on. We can't see behind it. Yes, there you go. I'm wondering about your time. Is it late in your city? I'm worried. It's 10:30 p.m. No, this is world building story lore. Magic systems, gods, classes, not character lore. Oh yeah, no, I don't have any character lore. Damn, she killed everyone? Not directly. She didn't kill anyone. But she is like the strongest being on that whole planet. And my pillows are always cold. Yes, I have an always cold pillow from IKEA. Yeah, so Yggdrasil is basically the strongest being on this whole planet, and she's existed for a long time. The angry American? Oh my god, we never forget that. I'm so sorry. Alright, that's the summary of the stream. Hope it's helpful. Artists, prepare, the fan art is coming with. It's gonna be a ride if my instincts are right. This looks like quite a big story. Yggdrasil walked in, scared the kids, poofed. Yeah, kind of like that. I have an entry on her, but this is the entry on her. Yeah, I kind of forgot what was written here, to be honest. Yep, this is Yggdrasil and its abilities. What kind of tragic font is that? Oh, this is on purpose. This is like a cursed font generator. By the way, Germany is winning in the Europe Cup. My dad watching the game right now. I don't care. Honestly. 6 years some water for you. Oh yeah, I should drink. Man, you make me want to go to the toilet. Yeah. This is Yggdrasil. I specifically... Oh no. I forgot an N. Alright. He just drank me to me, thanks to God. Oh no, I drank because of her. Yggdrasil, the tree of the universe. It's based off of that, yeah. But this time it's a person. I thought about changing it up a bit to give her a different name and have Yggdrasil as a tree in the story, which is basically you guys. That would have been amazing. So I'm still thinking of changing her name. Its name. It's not really a female, it's not really... Yeah. No. That's why I meant like I would give her, this little girl, a different name. The disaster, a different name. And have you guys in the story as Yggdrasil as a... I do walk into scared children and cryptically vanish. You still have time to change it if you want to. Oh yeah, I will change a lot of things. This is definitely not final. Oh my god, I didn't even know I had a thing with people drinking water. I'm kind of wetting. What? Okay, so you wanted to know more about the gang, right? The gang. Kronos, Surviving Celeste, Koyos, King, Styx, Books. Oh yeah. Oh no, wait, what? Book on Mana Train. Wait. This is the only book in existence containing this magic, making it extremely valuable. The book was written by... Oh! Okay. I forgot that, but apparently I wrote the book on Mana Drain. Or Styx wrote the book on Mana Drain. Which is, in her early days as a mage, the book is currently located in the Great Library of Celestia. There are no copies of this book. Yeah, so Styx wrote the book on Mana Drain. Which means Styx can use Mana Drain. Also, oh no, this is like the Grimoire file. Styx is a writer in his own story. Yeah, I mean, I didn't intend to take the name, or like, I didn't intend for Styx to be me. You also wrote a book, bro. Tell me one thing you don't know how to do. Cook. Sleep. That's right. Katarina, I can't sleep. I don't know how to do that. I can't cook. Give me a recipe, I'll treat it like a chemical recipe. Me battling for understanding English, he wrote in Mandarin. Wrote in Mana Drain? Please help. What do you mean? Oh, road mana drain. I can cook for you. Come over, please. I need someone to cook for me. Right, and we got like a series of grimoires on flying magic, all written by Elena, which is a fun fact. Elena is the character of an anime I watched before, and she was really good at flying. She was a really good mage, so I kind of stole that. Yeah, we got flying magic as well and stuff. So, whew, that was a lot to take apart. Right, this is my entry. Books, book on mana drain, magic, inventor of mana drain, abilities, weak mortality. Stakes don't say that, people will come over. They don't know where I live. No one knows where I live. I live in Celestia. Or I did. Now I'm wandering the earth. Alright, fair enough. He's human, guys. He doesn't know how to do a couple of things, so he's not an android that knows how to do everything in this world. He's actually a human with a real flesh. You cannot prove that. You literally cannot prove that. I may or may not be an android. I may or may not be an AI. Why the hell did I read mana drain as Mandarin? I don't know. Kinda close though, kinda close. I'll have to look this moment later and record it. My soul is so in peace now. Okay. We could go over Celestia, because Celestia is like a whole lot of stuff. I'm gaslighting again. I did not intend to gaslight anyone. You thought I was fictional? I am. I'm bold. I'm bald. I'm not an android. Wait, aren't androids all bald? Scholars District. To do. Wait, I wrote it to do, but still have things on the Scholars District. Oh, we could... we could read the conversation between Xeleb and Koyos. No guys, he's saying he's bald. No hair at all, like an egg. You even have cooking details. Not yet, but I want to insert cooking details. I have a lot of stuff I want to do, but there's like a lot of to-dos. High Age of Magic obviously does exist. Events, major events. Oh my god. No! I do have an entry on the Great Purge. It's a joke. I'm not bald. Or am I? I don't know. You tell me. Anyway. Yeah, there's like the Great Purge. Participants: Celestian King of Koyos, Celestian Queen Phoebe, the Celestian People, the Four Gods Xeleb, Zul, Yami, and Luminos. Four Gods is a title, so good. Loads of things to listen to. I'm gonna prepare some popcorn. Bro is bald and bold at the same time now. No, I'm not bald. I'm not bald. That was a joke. Casualties: the Celestian King Koyos, the Celestian Queen Phoebe, the Celestian People. Other than that, no one died. Loser, Celestes, winner, Four Gods. Important notes: since Kronos has the strong... Oh wait. I thought I made him leave Celestia at that point, but apparently he has the strong immortality ability. Since Kronos has the strong immortality ability, he was unaffected by the purge ability of the gods. Due to this fact, he survived and was successful in later bringing back the weak immortal beings, the weak immortals Chaos, Styx, and Aklos from the realm of the dead. That makes the story a bit more wacky, because now there is like no reason why he wasn't in Celestia and brought them back way earlier. Oh, I was packing my wigs to play in case he was bored. Yeah, and then we got Chaos Revenge. Participants, Chaos, Styx, Aklos, Forgots, Caleb, Zul, Yami, and Luminous. Casualties, all of the gods and Aklos. Winner, group surrounding Chaos. Loser, 4 gods. Oh no. Fight for the world. Participants, the disaster. Here I already redacted the name. Cult of Chaos. 4 gods, Celeb, Chaos, Styx, and Chronos. Casualties, the Cult of Chaos. 4 gods, Celeb, Chaos. Winner, none. Loser, everyone. Important notes. Cult of Chaos was completely wiped during the war. A large portion of the population was killed. Chaos died. That is basically the end of like the first main story. This was kind of bad that I included it here already. Wait, actually let me turn that off. So basically the the Purge is like the beginning of the story. And then we got Chaos Revenge, which is the main story. And it ends with like Zul, Yami, and Luminous, like 3 of the 4 gods dying, and Aklos, like one of the 3. Sleep beckons. Sad to leave chat, but we'll just replay VOD. Good night, good morning guys, love you all. Oh, thank you so much, Ray, for being here. Have a good night, sleep well. We love you, we love you. Good night. Oyasumi nasai. Okay, so a lot of people died. A lot of important people died. Aklos, one of the group of 3, died. And then we got Luminous, Zul, and Yami. 3 of the 4 gods also dying. I should add an important note that Chaos and Celeb got to an understanding because there was a reason why Celeb purged. Who's Aklos? Aklos is like the 3rd of the group. 6, Aklos, and Chaos. I have an entry on him here. Weak immortality. He's like a clean book. Yeah, he died. Wouldn't be fun if none of the protagonists died, right? Where was I? I forgot. Here. So, yeah, basically 3 of the 4 gods died. Aklos died. Good night, Styx and Twix. Good night, Ray. Good night. And, yeah. That's the end of the main story. Is he the only guy? I will have to re-gender Styx as well. I'll probably make her a he. See, he wants people to die, so he's kind of mean. Oh yeah, I mean, no story without like some plot twists, right? Yeah, basically they all die, and Chaos and Celeb. Celeb purged the Celestes, but we will get to the dialogue, and there will be like a reveal, kinda. It's terribly written, but there will be a reveal, which makes this a little bit more understandable. That that Chaos kind of spared Celeb because there was a reason for all of this. He's the type that writes a full story, makes you love all the people that is appearing, and then he kills them. Why? As you see, Chaos also dies. Celeb also dies. Except Styx? Yeah, actually yes. Why is everyone dead in the next one? This is like the fight for the world. The disaster, like they will fight against Yggdrasil. And the Cult of Chaos. Like, Cult of Chaos is like, Cult of Chaos reveres the disaster. So it's like, the disaster is their deity, but it doesn't really recognize that, and it's just its own entity. So in the end, the disaster would just kill everyone. A large portion of the population was also killed and chaos died. Small question. Are we also gonna see 5 his? I don't understand. Sorry. Styx is Giga's disciple. What can you expect from Giga's disciple? This whole story drawn? No, I that was just kind of for explanation a bit. Okay, let's actually read the dialogue. So we have Celestia's castle at night. So we were in the inner ring at night. Celestia's castle. Koios was alone in his study. He had told Phoebe to go ahead and sleep, for he was awaiting a guest. He waited for the arrival of an old friend and newfound enemy. He waited for Xeleb. The two had been friends since Koios' childhood. They often met up in secret, down in the Scholars' District. Koios was the child of a famous researcher, and Xeleb was a god amongst gods. But during their time together, they could both forget their position in this world and freely talk about whatever they wanted. They laughed and shared stories of their daily lives. It was an unusual friendship, which would greatly benefit Celestia in the future, but also bring about its collapse. It was time. An overwhelming presence. The pressure was felt throughout the whole castle. Many with first tier level mana. Okay, this should be class. First class mana. And the castle collapsed from simply being too close to the king's study. It was no doubt the arrival of a god. A figure, cloaked in shadows, gracefully descended onto the study's balcony. It was Xeleb. Koios got out of his chair and walked over to the balcony to welcome his guest. But to Koios' surprise, as he was about to open the doors that lead outside, he noticed they had disintegrated. Xeleb must have evaporated them. It has been a long time, old friend, the god said with an expressionless face. The king could feel the disappointment in his voice. Indeed, the last time we met, Celestia was nothing more than just another research city among many on this continent. Please come inside, Koios said, holding his hand out into the room, welcoming the god inside. Koios, you know why I'm here. Celestia has turned into something the council cannot ignore anymore, and I cannot shield you from them any longer. They have grown impatient. They both went silent for a moment. I am here to say my farewell, Koios. In due time, the council will put forward an official verdict, but there will be a massacre like nothing that has ever faced this earth. I doubt any of your subjects nor you will survive. I know that. We won't go down without a fight. Oh, shit, I misread that. You know that we won't go down without a fight, don't you? I would prefer not to be your enemy, though, Xeleb. Koios, don't you understand? You have turned all 4 gods against you. There will be no fight. There will only be a one-sided bloodbath. Then again, no blood will be spilled. Your subjects will die a fast, painless death. You, on the other hand, the others have decided that you and Phoebe will be subject to different punishment. Keep Phoebe out of this. She has never done a wrong thing in her entire life. She doesn't even know about the incident. She doesn't know anything. She would have never let anything get even close to... Stop. I know. It was me. I would let her go. If it was me, I would let her go. That's it. Chaos is the bad guy? How did you get to that? Wait, no, my thing lagged. Yes, Moshi, I did, and I'm still grieving. Do your sticks die in the end? Oh, sticks? I have no plans for sticks to die. Which is actually kind of coincidental, but fits. Then we got set of childhood friends to enemies, yeah. Me too. That's even more heart-wrenching. We won't let him. He can't. Gig's disciple gaining inspiration from One Piece. Dude, there is so many twists. I thought Chaos is the good guy, but he's the bad guy. He won't. Six, you really like Greek mythology names? Yeah. I absolutely love Greek mythology. Every person, every being has a Greek mythological name. Except for Elena. In the fight is against Yggdrasil and we're its branches. I'm assuming we're all gonna die. As I said, I'm gonna swap out the name for it. Just to make it clear, you guys and Yggdrasil, like the chaos, the disaster, and Yggdrasil will be separate beings. What about Demon Slayer? I won't give spoiler. Yggdrasil, it was also an inspiration for AOT, I think. AOT was heavily inspired by Germany. When he changed his tone, I was stunned, honestly. Is there any similarities with Demon Slayer? Are there any other important trees? As I said, Yggdrasil and the disaster won't be the same being. I will have to separate them because that would kind of be stupid, I guess. I will have to find another role for you guys. I could do the Japanese one as kind of a voice acting thing, if you want that. I would just have to look through it because I feel like I already, yes. Suda. Oh. Do it. Okay. Yes, please. The Japanese version too. Okay. Let's see if I can actually read what I wrote. 少女の前にいた神は動かなかった。何年も何十年も動かなかった。それ以上かもしれない。I actually can't read that shit. Oh. 復讐を誓った少女。Why am I missing so many? Hello? Hello, please? 復讐を誓った少女は復讐を誓った少女はひどく虚しいと感じた。怒りや Ah, man. Ikaria. How do you read that shit? Nikushimi? Is that Nikushimi? Wait, let me actually check. Nikushimi. Yes, it is. There we go. 怒りや憎しみを感じてもおかしくないのに、彼女にはそのような感情はなかった。その理由は連れだった。少女は彼女の方を向いた。連れの顔はまさにその憎しみに溢れていて、マナーはShit, man. I can't read my own stuff. Is that Kibishi? Kibishi. Kibishiku. Nah, that would be weird. Wait. Wait, actually, let me. I'm too stupid for this. Hagesku. Oh my god. I can't read my own shit. 激しく揺らいでいた。連れはいつも少女の代わりに怒っていた。少女は冷静であるように。少女は再び神の方を向いた。これでいいとつぶやき、神の頭に手を差し伸べた。少女は目を閉じ、神に最後の別れを言った。そして神は消えた。カオスは神をボイドに転送し、戻ることはできなくなった。カオスはその後バランスを失い、倒れてしまいそうなところにスティックスに受け止められた。さすが神だ。マナは完全に消費されている。と連れは言った。Okay, now I can actually read through all of this. 少女の前にいた神は動かなかった。何年も何十年も動かなかった。それ以上かもしれない。復讐を誓った少女はひどく虚しいと感じた。怒りや憎しみを感じてもおかしくないのに、彼女にはそのような感情はなかった。その理由は連れだった。少女は彼女の方を向いた。連れの顔はまさにその憎しみにあふれていて、マナは激しく揺らいでいた。連れはいつも少女の代わりに怒っていた。少女は冷静であるようにね。少女は再び神の方を向いた。これでいいとつぶやき、神の頭に手を差し伸べた。少女は目を閉じ、神に最後の別れを言った。そして神は消えた。カオスは神をボイドに転送し、戻ることはできなくなった。カオスはその後バランスを失い、倒れてしまいそうなところにスティックスに受け止められた。さすが神だ。マナは完全に消費されている。と連れは言った。Okay. Furo has been summoned. Our voice cooking. Desert Rose. Thank God. Juju, you saw nothing. Summoning of Jupiter-sized bicep failed. Summoning of Furo success. The friendly banter. I like this. I have to go in the most important part. Why live? Why? Anyway, please enjoy the live, everyone. Oh, you have to go? Have a good night. I assume that you go to sleep. Oh, it's like an audio drama? Bye bye, Contreras. Yeah, bye bye. See you next week. Possibly. Ah man, why is my network so slow? I didn't see her message and I uploaded. Good night. He needs much of focus. Bye, 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 bye. We were having lessons earlier. You missed that? Oh, Asma, hey, welcome. I was so focused on the script. Hi. How are you doing? These popcorns tonight are tasting extra juicier with the super cozy and perfect voiceover of Sticks. Thank you so much, Desert Rose. Yeah. That was the Japanese version of the first story. It's really not well written because I use shoujo so much. Need to go, have a plane in 7 hours? Oh my god, then are you even able to sleep? I wouldn't, honestly, but have a safe trip to the plane and then have a safe flight. And have an amazing holiday. See you in 3 weeks after my vacations. Yes, have a nice vacation. Safe travels. Safe travels. Hi, I just popped in. Hope you're well. Asma, yes, I am doing well. I have. This is so fun. We've been talking lore a lot, like backstory. You mentioned the Discord in the beginning. When do you think it will be ready? Okay, so what I like, my priority list is like getting the website done, which is now public. Then the member only area where you can download the videos, which is almost done. I will finish that over the week, and after that I will finish the Discord. Or Rhea will finish the Discord. Like one of us. We will get to that. And hi Rhea. The server work in progress looks amazing with Rhea's magic. It does. It looks amazing. She did an amazing job. You know what? I'm surrounded by so many really hardworking and super, I don't want to say talented. What is a different substitute you can use for talented? People who know the stuff they're doing. Like people who are good at what they're doing. Skilled. That's it. I'm looking for skilled. I'm surrounded by so many skilled people. It's crazy. I'm also having delicious ramen. I would love some ramen right now. Mini6 Mom is here, welcome. Actually, you know what? Let me go to the toilet real quick. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Wait, did I just... Katarina? Thank you. Did I just miss this? Thank you so much. Have a lot of fun on your vacation. The final Nikuni? Yeah, true. Thank you so much. Have I eaten dinner yet? No. Okay, I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Nico, Nico, ni. Alright, I'm back. Sorry. Everyone have something to say. Okay, you haven't yet. Or is it a bot? Oh, the Nico Nico Ni is the Nico Nico Ni was pre-recorded. Rever, no. I will do that. I was on the toilet, sorry, Desert Rose. Yeah, he did, right? Did he already talk about the DC? Oh, I just mentioned it. Should I not have done that? Sorry. BGM sounds like frying chicken? Yeah. It is. It literally is frying chicken. There you have it. A last link when you can before my vacations. Thank you so much, Muscat. Thank you so much, Katarina. Thank you so much. Oh, before I go, yeah. What is it, Katarina? Do the meow thing? Yeah, I will. I was about to do this, but I waited for your message. I deleted that? Why did it show there? Oh, Rever, send it again. The meow thing? Yeah, I will do that. I want him to VA this in deep voice. Can you guys support me? No support needed, I will do that. Just send me. I'm alive, people? The doctor's appointment will wait? No. No, 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 no. What? Meow. Steaks go eat? At some point. Yeah, after the stream. I have already seen it? What do you mean? It's not in the chat anymore. I think. Yeah, go to your checkup, like for real. Why are you still here? Has it been, if it has been cancelled, sure, okay, fine, but if not, please go. Oh yes, okay, now. Feel meow. Accept meow. And know meow. Those who don't know meow will never understand the meow. I will never forget the meow that Yahiko suffered. And now this world shall know meow. Almighty meow. Just because it's funny. I'm so serious about it because it's funny. I hope that was to all of yours liking. You're sending it through DMs? I have to turn down my gain. I think I'm clipping a bit. Thanks, Sticks. Of course, of course. Is this an inside joke? No, Rever just made it up. I'm at the doctor's, just not my turn now. I can hear you for a little bit more. Found your next rare material? I don't know if it fits the page though. Oh, rare, okay. Yeah. Wait, let me do that again. I think he sent it through DMs, right? Oh yeah. There we go. Feel the meow. Accept meow. And know meow. Those who don't know meow will never understand the meow. I will never forget the meow that Yahiko suffered. And now, this world shall know meow. Almighty meow! The meow thing is just the pain speech turned into meows. Yeah, definitely. That's true. That is it. Bye bye, Katarina. See ya. See you in 3 weeks. Nah, he ain't doing it again. Actually, you know what? Let me see if I can find the Japanese version and translate that into the Japanese version. CD. Wait, I'm still in Japanese mode. Oh, I still have the. Wait. It's in the archive probably. Let's see. Wait, do I... Pain? No. What did I call pain speech? Die for me, guardian angel, infinite glory. Madara speech? No, Madara... That wasn't Madara. Akanaide, part of the night, from prejudice, cat. Shin Latense. There we go. Itami o kanji... Okay. Itami o kanji nyang. Itami o kangae nyang. Itami o uke tore nyang. Itami o uke tore nyang. Itami o shire nyang. Itami o shiranu. Itami o shiranyanu. Itami o shiranyanu mono ni honto no heiwa ga wakaranyanu. Ore wa Yahiko no itami o wasurenyai. Wasurenyai. Koko yori sekai ni itami o shinra-nyansei. Okay, I got it. What did I miss in chat? My stomach hurts from laughing. Every day the Nicholas 6 agenda grows, yeah. I can't stop laughing right now. Oh, I'm doing a Japanese version. Rever, you're a legend, yes. Lots of appreciation, definitely. I wanted to bully him and I failed miserably. That's how you deal with bullies. You just accept it. The meow will turn into nya. Yeah, of course, it's Japanese, so... You wanted to bully him, but not only did he love it, he's doing it in Japanese. You suddenly remembered the Twinkle Little Star from last life? I will not do that again this time. Okay. Itami o kanji nyang. Itami o kangae nyang. Itami o uketore nyang. Itami o shire nyang. Itami o shiranyanu mono ni honto no heiwa ga wakaranyanu. Ore wa Yahiko no itami o wasurenyai. Koko yori sekai ni itami o shinra-nyansei. I kind of messed up in the middle. It is very hard to bully me. Yeah, it is. 痛みを感じにゃん。痛みを考えにゃん。痛みを受け取れにゃん。痛みを知れにゃん。痛みを知らなぬ者に本当の平和がわからにゃぬ。俺は弥彦の痛みを忘れにゃい。ここより世界に痛みを親鸞にゃんせ。This is way too funny. This is way too funny. にゃんを感じろ。にゃんを考えろ。にゃんを受け取れ。Oh my god, this would be way funnier if you just swap out itami, like, pain for the meow. Wait. にゃん。にゃんを感じろ。にゃんを考えろ。にゃんを受け取れ。にゃんを知れ。にゃんを知らぬ者ににゃんを知らぬ者に本当の平和がわからぬ。俺は弥彦のにゃんを忘れない。忘れない。ここより世界ににゃんを親鸞にゃんせ。This is にゃんを感じろ。にゃんを考えろ。にゃんを受け取れ。にゃんを知れ。にゃんを知らぬ者に本当の平和がわからん。俺は弥彦のにゃんを忘れない。ここより世界ににゃんを親鸞にゃんせ。This is way too funny. 平和なわからん。Oh man, this is so funny. The meow will turn to meow. You wanted to... Okay, I read that already. He's so good that I don't have to abduct him. He can come with me in his decision. How does he keep himself from laughing while doing this? It's difficult. It's honestly difficult. Here you go, he cried. Yeah. Image of a necrophied pain with face in the pill. A little paw nog being blasted into my head right now. He's worrying about me, I'm in love. Because he's skilled. I just want to know this. How does he... How do I do what? I would never forget them, meow. You have no idea how I'm laughing right now. I was fighting with a damn spider in the background. I just hear Sticks repeated meows while I'm screaming my lungs out. Rip Desert Rose. Fight for your life. Yes, Raya. What is it? Yes. Oh wait, I found the English version of that. I'm sending that now. Of what? Script onegai? Oh yeah, you sent me script, of course. We have actually not done any scripts today. Like nothing. We've done one script. One. And we've been going for what? We've been live for 3.5 hours. The people at the doctor's looking at me weird because I'm dying laughing. Okay, Rhea, you want your script, I guess? Of course we will do that. It was a sign of affection. 3.5 hours just yapping about lore. Yes. I was only talking about lore. Well, you have the files. I don't know. I explained a bit. Maybe the explanation might help. But I definitely did not add anything, so it's all in the files. Have you looked through them? There is like thousands lines of law. Yeah, of course you didn't finish all. That's way too much. It's way too much. No, I just went over the main points. How mana works, what mana is, how magic works, what magic is in its base form. And maybe the important part is the life cycle. The life cycle is very difficult to understand. I have my script, but it's okay if I send now. Send it over DMs and remind me in a bit, because we're first gonna do Rhea's script. Guys, we should have an Insta community or Discord one. Oh, there will be a Discord server. There was a section about cooking. I don't know how you guys thought of that. Why? I thought that like cooking in general might be a nice touch. Like cooking, meaning the food they eat in the world and what dishes exist and the effect. Like in our world we got like spiciness, and it affects you in the way that you feel pain, basically. And I wanted to play around with that maybe a bit. Yeah, you put so much effort into the Discord server? Yes, of course you did. It's... Not of course you did, sorry. Yes, you did. And it looks amazing. That's what I wanted to say, sorry. You missed the angry American part? Red Bull part. You have time to finish some things you noted. Not on the Discord server. You should... You just came home from prom. You should be relaxing. Not building a Discord server. Okay. Let's do the script. I meant later, not now. Okay. not later. It's 11:30 already. Yes, you're gonna sleep. You have to sleep. Let's see. A sign of affection. I actually do have music for this. Oh, there is a terminal already. A sign of affection. And it's the first, so it should be... No, it's this. It's definitely this. Zutto miteitai tte omotte ta. 目も手も表情も綺麗で、今は見てない。もうずっと彼女に見とれてる。ずっと見ていたいと思ってた。目も手も表情も綺麗で、今は見てない。もうずっと彼女に見とれてる。I think I need to turn up my gain a bit. You like it? Oh god, please. Please like it.ずっと見ていたいと思ってた。目も手も表情も綺麗で、今は見てない。もうずっと彼女に見とれてる。No, thank God. Where's this from? It sounds familiar. It's from A Sign of Affection. Yubisaki to Lenlen. I thought I wanted to keep watching her forever. Her eyes, her hands, and her expressions are all beautiful. Now I'm no longer just watching. I've just been captivated by her. It's Oshi's thing? Yep, it is. A Sign of Affection where Itsumi admits he has feelings for Yuki. It's episode 6. Minute 8. I think. Somewhere around that. No, it's not Oshi? Wait, who was Oshi? Was he the other guy? Oh yeah, he was the jerk. Itsumi said that, yeah. Please stop, I'm feeling things. Let my heart beat dead, please and thank you. Why? Why? His voice in English sounds like a prince voice from some fairy tale. Oh good, I didn't like Oshi too much. No, I didn't like him either. I've seen a lot of people defending him for some reason, but he's just a jerk. Like, honestly. I thought I wanted to keep watching her forever. Her eyes, her hands, and her expressions are all beautiful. Now I'm no longer just watching. I've just been captivated by her. This is, the background music is called Love by Big Res Piano. Again, it fits amazingly. Why you ask me? I didn't intend to cry tonight. What do you mean? Why? I didn't intend for anyone to cry. We're a happy stream. Everything is happy. Everyone is happy. All is happy. All is well. ずっと見ていたいと思っていた。目も手も表情も綺麗で今は見てない。もうずっと彼女に見とれてる。I thrive on your tears. Yes. I'm mean after all. I am a mean Styx. Okay. That was Rhea's request. A really good script, which I will probably also be doing on my Instagram account, because it fits perfectly. I've not watched the anime yet, so you really bring the words to life, Six. Oh, you haven't watched it yet? Please go ahead. It's a really cute anime, and it's like a romance anime that does things well. They just do shit. In most romance anime, it's like there's like no confession, no, it's like high school weirdness going on, but that is set in university and it's just so much more mature. Is it cute or cute heart-wrenching? It's cute. Itsumi is the reason my standards get too high. Is he that high spec though? I feel like that's... It depends on your preferences, I guess. Can you do a script from Inuyasha? Is it a Violet Evergarden all over again by any chance? No, it's not. It's definitely not. No. It's not that emotional. It's just super cute. I always watched it eating dinner. I have like every season I have like one anime I watch when eating dinner. This season is like Tensura. That time I got reincarnated as a slime. I always watch that before stream and eat. Like around 3 p.m. I watch that, eat, and after that I prepare everything else. Well, and before that, but I eat around 3 p.m. Nom nom. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Do that. I'm sorry, I'm sending the script so late. Sorry for the inconvenience. No, don't worry about that. If I can't fit it into the stream this time, I will do it. I will just do it next time. Whatever, that's totally fine. Because I usually create like these images. I can turn on and off, and that. Yeah, I mean, I have to create them first. So when you send me a script during stream, I can either not display anything or I don't know, I just don't have an image for it. You have sent the script? Then let's No, that's an actual. There is a reel about that. Interesting. The pain speech in Meow-ish. There is a reel. What is the song I listen to when no one is around? What story am I thinking of reading, really, when someone asks you out next street? How do I sleep when I'm alone? These are my colors that she wants to paint in her heart. She said, close your eyes or stare into mine, till you believe that I would truly see you for all you are and love you. For you all, you're not. Now it's fine. There are some grammar mistakes here and there, but it's fine. Okay, so yeah, I don't have any. This is like why I generally like it when I have the scripts prepared, because I didn't have any music for it or scene or anything. This was also requested. Hoya, are you still in chat? I think this was yours. Okay. We actually do have music for this. Yes. It's what is it? What is it called? What did I call it? Mamoru. Okay, so this is actually a YouTube video which has background music, which is nice because there is an SFX in there, which I didn't want to include. So there we go. Where's this from? This is the script is, does it have no captions? I don't want captions. Wait, turn off. Description. Kiro Hitori. Kirohitori. That's the account that uploaded it. Okay, let's go. ねえ、大丈夫？そんな顔してどうしたの？君らしくないな。あ、そうだ。あれ見て。 花火だ。綺麗だな。ねえ、手をつないでもいい？大丈夫。俺があなたを守ってあげる。必ず。I'm losting the scripts? What do you mean? It sounds even more beautiful than you imagine it to be. Thank you. But I will do that again. I love you so much for sending this. It is a nice script. It looks like everything Lesia Hayashi posts, but maybe it's someone else. It's also like I read this off of a video. Like there is timing associated with it. The background music fits perfectly, yes, because it's a video. I just read it from the video. I changed one line. There was like I said kirei da na. It's so beautiful, but in the original script it's like sugoi na. That's like the only thing I changed because it's amazing. Doesn't really fit fireworks. ねえ、大丈夫？そんな顔してどうしたの？君らしくないな。はあ、そうだ。あれ見て。花火だ。綺麗だな。ねえ、手をつないでもいい？大丈夫。俺があなたを守ってあげる。必ず。Yeah, I will also be doing this on my Instagram account. So, thank you too. I have 2 videos of my 3 for the week already. Yeah! Your phone is currently at 5%. You should probably charge that. Good bad habits. Hello. I only discovered your work recently and I quite enjoyed them. Thank you so much. I will call you good habits. Because good habits are better than bad habits. Although I may or may not have more bad habits than good habits. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. What? Seriously, your voice is beautiful beyond words. Oh, okay. The vibe feels like a confession to your first love? Maybe, yeah. Fits. 4 a.m. What is 4 a.m.? We get to hear that again on Insta? Yeah. I will turn this into a reel. We have more. We still have 3 more scripts today. This one was written by Monona. And I feel like she fell asleep already. She's not in chat anymore. Unfortunate. She wrote 2 scripts for today. And they're both bangers. They're really good. This one is Brave the Chaos. I will let me get the timestamp. It's 3:50. I will write that down and send it to her later. All right. Oh, we get to hear my love. I'm not British, unfortunately. Yeah, she wanted me to insert an endearment, but I didn't know which one to use, so I defaulted to my love. No, just kidding. I went through quite a lot, and I feel like this fit best. The thing is, I forgot which background music I used for this, which is unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. We have 5 scripts. Wait. 1, 2. 1. Why is it wrong? No, the order is wrong. You're feeding the Delulus, young man? Alright, order is wrong. What am I gonna do? I will probably just use this one again. My love, you're the one I'd brave the chaos of the world for. The one I'd sacrifice everything to protect. The one who holds the key to my smiles. You're not just my partner. You're the melody that plays in my dreams. The love story I never knew I needed, but now can't live without. You're my forever and always. My greatest adventure and sweetest home. Yeah, this script is so sweet. It's absolutely lovely. Actually, you know what? Let me get that out of chat's way. My love, you're the one I'd brave the chaos of the world for. The one I'd sacrifice everything to protect. The one who holds the key to my smiles. You're not just my partner. You're the melody that plays in my dreams. The love story I never knew I needed, but now can't live without. You're my forever and always. My greatest adventure and sweetest home. Absolutely. I use beautiful quite a lot already. How can we call this? Stunning. And this is the second script she wrote. The scripts are so gentle that I'm slowly falling asleep. The phone fell on my face twice now. Oh, you're doing the Rever. Rever also. It also happened to Rever. Managna is full of love poetry. Yeah. She wrote quite a few scripts already. Are you from the Netherlands by chance? Your accent sounds Dutch. Maybe my ears are deceiving me. No, I'm not from the Netherlands. But from a country nearby. My job is to remind him to go to the toilet. Rever, I don't think that's your job. Alright. I actually do remember the what music I used for this one. Every night when I look at the moon, I think of you. Its gentle glow reminds me of your smile, brightening even the darkest moments. Your laughter dances like moonbeams on water, and just like the moon, you illuminate my world with your presence. Tonight, as I stand beneath the vast sky, I whisper my love to the stars, knowing they'll carry it to you wherever you may be. We're all twigs, but Rever is also your extra bladder. That sounds so extremely weird. Was it challenging learning Japanese? I was forced to do so because I was in Japan and no one spoke English. Yes, Kay, I'm still live. Oh my god, it's been 4 hours already. Juju, don't apologize. It's fine. Script giving love in the air vibes. All of her scripts do. Yeah. Every night, when I look at the moon, I think of you. Its gentle glow reminds me of your smile, brightening even the darkest moments. Your laughter dances like moonbeams on water, and just like the moon, you illuminate my world with your presence. Tonight, as I stand beneath the vast sky, I whisper my love to the stars, knowing they'll carry it to you wherever you may be. His voice makes everything sound better, honestly. Thank you, Special Art Factory. I've tried to learn for such a long time. Maybe it's much easier when you're in the country and immersed in the culture. It 100% is. Best way to do it is just go to Japan, live there, don't use English at all, or your mother tongue, whatever you speak. Don't use anything. Just communicate with your hands and feet and try to guess what everyone is talking about. That's the best way. That way it took me like half a year. Yeah, it took me like 6 months to become rather fluent. I'd never want to leave. Yeah, probably. Yes, no, it's impossible to stay awake now with such a voice like yours, Styx. I'll leave the live on while I fall asleep. Have a good night, Styx. Good night, everybody. Good night, Desert Rose. Good night. Sleep well. I will also not be doing for much longer. I have one script left and I need to eat something. I'm very hungry. Can you please? Thanks. I need someone to convince me that he isn't a prince that escaped from some fairy tale. I escaped from Celestia. I could turn myself into a prince somehow. That would work. Probably. Yeah, good night, Desert Rose. Good night. I need to eat? Yeah, probably. But, wait, we already did Tizia's script because she left so early. Oh, that's why my order didn't work anymore, because it was at the top and not the bottom. Oh no. Wait, did I... A sign of affection? Yes. Mamoru, brave. I did every script? No. What? Okay. Night again, everyone. Thank you for the lovely live streams. No, thank you for being here. It's always amazing having you. All right, guys, we'll close. Oh no, we hit the 4 hour mark. It's 12 a.m. now, and I need to eat. So yeah, I guess I will leave it at that. Guys, thank you so much for joining today. We got a lot of lore covered, which is amazing. I love talking about it. Yeah, thank you all, and see you next week. Goodbye. Good evening. What? No. Good night, I mean. Good night. Oyasumi nasai. Sleep well, guys. Sleep well. It was so fun hearing the lore. Yeah. I had a lot of fun talking about it. Servus. Servus. Ciao. Bye bye.